13 months, could have sworn it was longer, but I'll accept it. Hope we all good sick heart.
Welcome to the okayest show. I've for some reason gone to small screen version of me. Let's go big. And I'm back. I'm back and I'm bigger than ever. Hello, friends. What the fuck's a kilometre? How's it going? Ah, 'tis a blessed day. 'Tis just another day in October with some Football Manager to be played. Things you'd love to see. So, how is everybody? Sevjev, thank you very much for the Prime. That's very, very kind of you, my friend. And also, thank you very much, Alpha Todger, for 13 months during the intro. That is extremely kind of you. Hey, Medical Car, how's it going? It's one of those days where you've got to double up on jumpers. Otherwise, it just feels a little bit too chilly. Oh, the Wempis show. The Wempis show comes later. That's the After Dark, Matt. That's when we break out the true Wempery. Worry not. Wemps are incoming. Ooh. So how are you finding City Skylines 2? Because I've been hearing a lot of very bad things about it. The Steam reviews look utterly shocking. Because it's now officially out, hasn't it? Since the last stream, I think it's actually officially, like, dropped. Feels like a lot of the Rings jumper. It's not, but I can see what you mean. I think it's probably just the green vibes. That's when things get real, Matt. As if they weren't already. Wow, I'm all uneven. There we go. Gotta be even, damn it. 440... That's wild. I've heard that it's a lot to do with optimization issues. Yeah, I know, but you'd expect it to at least be like playable at beta, at like release, right? Because what I've heard is that it's like horrendously optimized to the point where the FPS is basically shit. Like I've seen people saying that they've got like 4090s and they're getting like 35 FPS on the menus and stuff like that, and it's just like wild. Hey, Ethan, Dom the kid, thank you very much for the follow. Which is I wasn't expecting that really. 100%. Well, I mean, the reviews I was seeing was that it was barely running 40 FPS. But obviously it's hard to see that. But like, hasn't. I watch a few sort of City Skylines content creators, and they don't seem to have been overly impressed with it. Let me get off of this because for some reason it's causing my stream to fuck up again. But if you're enjoying it, right, that's all that really matters. That's interesting. I wonder if it's like less to do with like the actual hardware, and more to do with like certain background things that are causing issues, right? 30 FPS is still... I mean, I guess, but like, it's 2023. I would have expected more than FPS in a game in 2023. I mean, maybe that's just unrealistic expectations, but I don't know. Like, nowadays, it seems like 60 is the standard for any game that isn't... I'm actually trying to think of an example, frankly. It seems a bit subpar is what I mean at that point. Like, I'd be disappointed if I loaded into a game, because... most of us have probably got 60 FPS monitors these days, although not everyone does, of course. I mean, even my monitor here, which is 10 years old, this is still a 60 hertz monitor. Setting for it. Yes, there is a setting for it. It's been around for the last couple of FMs. We dicked about with it last time too, when we were trying to sort out the old crowd issues that we used to have, but we haven't touched it this time. I think I've still got it on auto, actually. Weird combination settings. True. But, I mean, people do care about that sort of stuff quite a lot, right? Don't put everything on full and expect good performance. I mean, sure. But, yeah, I don't know. I can see smells through it. I would really like to have, like, my ideal setup would be 3 monitors at 144 hertz, 1440p. I feel like I don't need anything. I don't need 4K monitors for the sort of thing I'm doing, and it's just unnecessary for me, particularly on this sort of size, right? So that's my ideal setup would be to have 3 1440 144 hertz monitors, but you know that's still quite expensive. Hey Vaughn, how's it going, man? Get on console. Yeah, I imagine with console they have to optimize it even more because it has to be like. That's one of the good things I think about console gaming sometimes, is it does force developers sometimes to have to put a little bit more work into the optimization sort of stuff, because a poor optimization on a console release could be catastrophic. Or I suppose it would be. I'm guessing it's not harder to fix. Like, back in the day, it certainly would have been. But then, do you remember back in the day when there weren't any updates for games and it was just a case of, oh no, this is the game. You've got the game. That is it. Enjoy type of situation. An FPS counter. Oh, really? What, one inside FM? Because there's one in Steam that you can use. Steam, I mean, I actually had to turn it off the other day because I realized that every time I sent fucking screenshots, it was like hiding certain parts of the screen. So I turned that off in the end, but there is one in Steam you can have. In fact, I think you used to be able to see it on my streams, but it's gone now, as you can see. So where is the one in FM then? Is it in interface? I'm curious now. Just out of more curiosity, not me actually wanting to turn it on. Joe Herka and Marvon, thank you very much for the follows.
600 dance moves and I am programmed to get
freaky. Okay. What's AMD FSR? I'm so out of the loop on anything to do with computer hardware now. Ever since I built this I did all the research, spent ages, built this PC, and then I haven't really looked at anything like that since, so I know nothing. Display using English language sorting. Didn't it always do that? I swear. You could do that. I never did it, but I swear you could. Oh, no. Fewer stops in play. At times, that might be quite a useful option to have. Yeah, you definitely could actually sort them in alphabetical order. I never did because I got so used to knowing exactly. Oh, not as a tick box. Oh, I see. Yeah, good point, actually. Yeah, no, true. It definitely was an option, though, because I tried it once, and it just completely... Oh, you're getting the new PC. Nice one, Inferno. Awesome. Well, you've already got FN24. There's no problem solved. But I'm so used to knowing exactly where every single attribute is. Like, it would bugger up all of my tent poles chat, and my tent would fall down, and we don't want that. Search FPS. Good point. Actually, I want to try that. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah, that is new. I mean, for me, FM sits at pretty much... Well, generally speaking, it just sits at 60 because I have it on locked to that anyway. The only time I notice any changes is when I'm, say, on certain menus. It will occasionally chug to 35 randomly. Holy temples, man! Exactly. Hey, Chris. Oh, definitely will. No, literally, I'm already hoarding money away to build a new PC for FN25 because the situation here is untenable. Well, not untenable. Like, actually, what I will say is the graphics are actually much more optimized this year than they were last year. In fact, I think they've put a lot of work under the hood. I mean, for those of you that probably don't frequently check out the stream chat over on Discord, it's been buzzing. I think there's probably been more messages in that channel over the last week than there has in the entire history of that Discord's existence. Genuinely. Because there's been so much discussion in there around things like the optimization. Because I spent most of yesterday afternoon just doing optimization tests on databases. And I've got some very interesting findings, which I will share with you. Yeah, it's just 50% of the behavior. Icy Prime, mate. Thank you for the 7 months.
Hope you're well.
I'm amazing, my friend. How the devil are you on this fine Thursday morning? Yeah, we're just unpicking the game, but I will show you my findings. But first, we're going to get into the game so I can have something in the background. November Tash. Maybe. I've been thinking about trying it. I would never go full beard off. I would go like really short though, because I just do not look. I still haven't got the chin situation right in order to have no beard at all. Rennie spent last night counting teams. So Rennie and Hadrian, tell me about Guinea. Tell me about your feelings on Guinea. I may not reply to everything, but I see it all. So let's get the team set up against Honduras and we get into it. I don't think about much higher spec Rangers, but I would expect, because of the move to Unity, the graphics are going to be better, and I feel like it's going to have to... Most people won't notice a difference in terms of what they're required to use, but it is going to probably kill the really low end, because you know that FM has sort of been designed to run on a potato historically, and I understand why they did that, but I think now they've chosen that it's time to move on, basically. Right, let me just set the team up. I'm tempted to actually try Balogun up front in this game, give him one more chance against a team like Honduras, and if not, Alan's back in again. Robinson is fine, so we can bring Robinson back in. Carter Vickers is good. Reggie Cannon, we like that. The only player we're missing is Chris Richards because he's injured, which is a shame because he would have been really nice in that role. But we should be good. And the rest of the team is kind of good to go. Might try Josh Sargent at some point as well. Run much work. Well, yeah, exactly. It's City Skylands Unity as well. That's ominous, isn't it? Dave the Clone. I saw a guy around here that looked just like you the other day. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, right, cool. 50% game. Well, this is the thing. Like, I can run the game FM on full every single settings, right? But when I start streaming, I can't because the graphics card has to handle the encoding of the stream, which is why we turn the crowd down. But what I will say is, this year, I mean, I might even be able to turn it up again, honestly. I don't even know. I'm actually tempted to do some experiments with that today because this is my current graphics settings, right? No, it's not interface, is it? It's where is it in? Is it just overview? I forget where it actually is. Oh, it's match, isn't it? For some reason. I feel like there should be an option that just says graphics. So this is my current setup. Dave the Clone, thank you so much for the Prime as well. That's really, really kind of you, sir. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm getting high in the legal way. Damn right. So this is my current graphics settings, right? If I had run this exact same loadout last year on FN23, the game would have stuttered like fuck. Like, to nobody's business. I might even be able to turn the crowd up to medium. Oh, he's going for it. We're going medium crowd chat. What are you saying? We can always turn it down again if it doesn't work, right? But I want to push some boundaries to see where we actually sit. Also use Unity. I mean, I loved the original City Skylines. I played the shit out of that back in the... I say played the shit out of that. I probably didn't. Sometimes I feel like I've played the shit out of a game and I look at it and I've got like 13 hours in it. And for me, that's nout. I wonder how many hours I already have on FM23. Sorry, FM24. Actually, little test for you lot right now, because FM23 is done now. What was your total hours played? So my total hours on FM23 was 2,228 hours. It's a good amount. It's a solid amount. 2,228 hours. In fact, I even had 130 hours in the editor. I dread to think what Hadrian's one is on the editor. Maz, thank you very much for the follow. FM24, I currently have 60 hours of FM24, which isn't... Actually, it's not even been out a week and I have 60 hours on it. 6 more hours than it should. Oh, that's not bad, you see. I can justify. I think that might be the most I've ever spent on an FM. Yeah, FM22 was 1,400 hours. 21 was 1,800. 2020 was 1,600. 19, 1,000. 18, 600. 172 on FM17. 550. Yeah, that's by far the most I've ever played. Yeah, that's a lot. Let me get rid of that. 64 on FM24. That's not bad. You've actually got more hours than I do on FM24, and that's surprising considering how long I've been sat here. I guess the thing is I've not done too many like long overnight sims just yet, and that's usually what drags the time down a lot. When I start streaming for Premier League years, then we're in trouble. That's weird. They've changed their mind. Favorite FM ever? I don't know. I had a lot of good... It depends, because it depends on what you value as good, right? If we're talking about most complete game, I feel like this one has all the potential to be the most complete version of FM by a considerable margin. Everything we've seen so far suggests that this is easily the best version of FM that they've ever released, right? But I can't say that I've had the most fun on it yet because I've only played 60 hours and we've only done this save, really. Now, ask me midway through Malta and my answer will almost certainly be this one. This is fucking amazing, right? But briefing... Oh, that was weird. I never even noticed that. 3,000 hours on Stellaris is wild. Every time I try to start Stellaris, I get a pop-up saying, oh, you need to sign up for a Paradox account. And I'm just like, oh, I can't be arsed with this. And I just turn it off again. That's why I've never actually played it properly. It's silly, but I'm lazy. Don't put barriers between me and playing the thing I have bought. Thank you, and good night. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Cool. Chat. Not being funny, right? But it works. It's not stuttering at all. It's completely perfect. Oh, baby. Okay. Do we risk it in the next game and go high? We'll go high on the crowd. But this is really good news. I was really worried about it this year with that sort of thing in place, but it actually means that not only does it look better, but I can actually run it even better too. 1,500 hours in the editor is crazy, man. This is a really narrow pitch, which... I don't know if that's going to work for us or against us, honestly. We should get the win anyway. Oh, go on, Anthony. Bang one! That is a really nice goal. Even a credit card number. I mean, it's true. It's tough, but I get enough spam emails as it is. I got one yesterday from a glasses company. They wanted 3 5-minute videos, and I'm just like, do you understand what I do? Like, or is he just sending this to anybody? That layoff there from Musa was amazing. I just don't know if that would have happened. I'm noticing a lot more layoffs too. Playing 2 English teams at SRO. Ah, okay. This is another reason why you don't start your save on the beta. Like your full save on the beta, I suppose. Oh. Right, okay, solid start. We were expected to beat teams like Honduras, Nicaragua, and... Who else have we got in our group? I can't remember who the... I think it's St. Vincent and the Grenadines we've got in our group, potentially. So it should be relatively straightforward, as now it's going to be a penalty as well, and Carter Vickers has been shoved. Hey, Maureen! 3 times 5-minute baskets. I mean, maybe. I will admit, my first thought when I saw the eye patches for the managers was to see if I could put one on each eye. Who takes our penalties these days? This is a big test, actually, for Balogun. If he doesn't perform well in this game, then Alan's back in. 2 goals for Gio Reyna in the first 25 minutes is tasty. My hope is today that we all do the Gold Cup and probably be able to get and do the World Cup as well, because that's only next season. So we should get there. Provided we just sim through the friendlies, because who cares about friendlies, right? We'll stop for like youth intakes and national pool stuff, but we should be fine outside of that. Yeah, it is St. Vincent. They are going to get a hiding. But Balogun needs to score like a couple of goals here, otherwise I'm out. 5,000 hours. Yeah, I think I'm probably somewhere into the 7,000 if I added it all up. Is Paolo Valeri actually in FM24? Is he even a real referee? Germany free save. I did actually, yes. It was US and Germany, the two nations I actually have added for this one, as I felt that the best chance of getting US players through a different nation would be Germany. FM15, I think I've... The ones where it really dropped off for me is when I wasn't making content and I just couldn't seem to get into any save. Balogun's on a 6.4 in this game, a game in which we are absolutely dominating. What is it with Balogun? He just does not suit us. I wonder if actually moving him out wide, not in this game, because that never works, but maybe starting him out wide might genuinely be the play. This is already 2-0 up. I'm going to rest Alan out, but bring Josh Sargent in for a little bit. But Balogun just does not like... I just do not like Balogun in this match engine. I wonder why. Because to me, he should be he should be the player that sort of we're building this team around, but he's just not. Alan's just throwing things at him while he's on the pitch. McKennie got space, he might shoot here. No, being patient, nice. I do love having the two centre-backs pushing into midfield and then the two midfielders dropping across. Robinson with a good ball through, and it's immediately hammered home by Josh Sargent. Oh, is he offside? Oh, he is actually offside. How? I assume he must have been running backwards from an offside position, but that... Oh, it is awarded. Oh, weird. Either way, lovely pass from Carter Vickers. Robinson is so good in this tactic. The speed and power that he's got down that wing is amazing. Sargent straight off the bench scores. People did say that Sargent was good while streaming. So basically, what you do, if you're using the newest version of OBS, you can use this thing called audio capture. And what you do is you... It's hard to explain, but basically what I'm doing is... you can send a different track to Twitch's VOD track to what you're sending to the live stream. So what I have a specific... before a pen... Oh, really? Okay. I have... Hang on, let me just get my thoughts straight. That was terrible defending from us, but we might actually get back here. Go on. Oh, what a... Oh. Oh, he's missed it! Basically, I have Spotify being captured on a separate... on its own audio thingy, and all I do is I simply turn that off when it goes to the Twitch VOD. So it means that you can hear it on the live streams, but it won't appear on the VODs. So any clips you take, for example, on stream will not have the music on. But that's basically how it's done. It was one of the newer features they added into Spotify. I say newer, literally over a year ago, but it took me that long to update it. We'll get on Charlie Turner for a little bit. It's basically, if you hear copyrighted music on anyone's streams, that's how they're doing it. But it also means that my VODs are then completely free of copyright music for the YouTube uploads as well. And I don't have to worry about that too. So I might actually finally be able to monetize the VOD channel, potentially. Not that I'm in a hurry to do that. Time playing. That would be... Because you imagine that they've got that kind of metric available to them. They just don't make that kind of stuff public. Because, you know, randomly they'll come up with those tweets where they'll say, hey, not the one they did before, where it was after literally one day of play, or was it the weekend? Already 490 people have been sacked. Yeah, Vaughan, it's something I've only just moved over for this year. I tested it with a couple of the really last things we did with MTK. But I was desperate to do it. The only reason I didn't do it last year, because I could have done, was because I had a lot of things that were tied to certain things that don't work in the newest OBS, whereas this year I've kind of binned them off. So you notice that the lights and all that stuff still work, but the banner around me doesn't change colour anymore, because that was a bit of software I can't use anymore.
Almost 2 years, baby, less than 3.
Thank you very much for the 24 months. We do have Pepe around. Actually, I don't know if he made the squad this time. I think he might have had an injury prior to the tournament. Because we were definitely on the fence about him. We've really struggled to find a consistent striker, basically. That's basically been it. The only one who's really been consistent for us is the 16-year-old, or now 17-year-old Alan Hernandez. So Nicaragua actually only narrowly beat St. Vincent. I thought Nicaragua were... I suppose Honduras are, generally speaking, the best team in this group other than us. But that was pretty routine. Did they even have a shot? One shot. Cool. I think I'll start Sargent for the next game. Yeah, I thought they were better than that. We know Bermuda aren't good. So basically, one thing I've noticed as well, right? No Canada. Now, am I being stupid? Because I don't remember seeing any qualifiers for this. Are Canada just not in the Gold Cup? Or have they somehow failed to qualify for it? But I don't remember there being any qualifiers. But I guess there must be some kind of qualifiers for it, right? Because otherwise, we'd have way more teams in here. So, did Canada just somehow... They should be... Yeah, you'd think they would be in it, but they're not. They're just not in it. There's no Canada here. Because I was like, oh, I wonder who we're going to be up against in this. That we're actually, yeah, we're host. Oh, yeah, true. I know we're the host, but... Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, hang on. Let's have a look. Do you know what? I'm not seeing any, like, Nations League qualifiers. Sorry, I'm not seeing any Gold Cup qualifiers in here. You think Canada... Because Canada would be in it, right? Maybe it's a Nations League thing? No, Mexico are in it. It might be this. Oh, I see. But if that's the case, how did those other teams get into it? Because surely Nicaragua wouldn't have reached the quarterfinals of the Nations League. What? So there's like separate qualifiers, maybe. So let's have a look at Nicaragua's. See if they have any qualifiers. See if they actually had to qualify for it. They did. Interesting. So it seems like there's like separate pots of qualifiers. So like the lower teams qualify through their own qualification system, but the larger teams... That feels a bit unfair, but I'm also happy with it because it means we don't have to worry about Canada, who are a bit naff in this save, admittedly. But it's just one less team to worry about for us. Here we go. So... Oh my lord. I'm sure that explains it, but it doesn't feel like it does for some reason. I'm sure that's what's happening. Canada weren't in anything. There was no qualifiers for Canada at all. Nothing references the Gold Cup on Canada's schedule page. Great beard, by the way. The only things that Canada have played in so far are the Copa America. Oh, hang on, wait, no. That's Copa America. Wait, no, that's Copa America. I think it must be that. So because Canada were in the top group of the Nations League and they lost to Jamaica. So my guess is if they hadn't lost to Jamaica... I love that they lost 6-0 to Jamaica, by the way. So if they'd lost this, Jamaica wouldn't have been in it, presumably, right? That seems to be how it works. That kind of benefits us more than anyone else. That's a weird way of doing qualifying, I must say. It seems to benefit smaller... I mean, not that that matters, but it feels like it's not as meritocratic as it could be, you know? Here we go. Top 8 teams in the Nations League A qualify for the Gold Cup, and the remaining 4 teams are in the qualifying tournament. Ah, I see. Right, okay. So basically what we're saying is F's in chat for Canada. That's intriguing. But we take that. Oh, well, it means we don't have to worry about Canada. You'd think that they would have done, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's just it could be an FM beta thing as well. Like, that might not have been something they tested. After all, this isn't one season in the Premier League with Manchester City, is it? I'm surprised that they're not there, is what I mean. But oh well, it just means that we've got an even easier run to the final in theory. Provided we can avoid Mexico for as long as possible, we'll be fine. Since Mexico are apparently the only team that are allowed to beat us in this save, and still, I think, are the only team we've lost to in this entire save. Mexico there in the Nations League. Mexico there in the Nations League. Yep. Still our only defeat in any match in this save is to Mexico twice. It's fine. We're going to hammer those guys. Top 8 is quarterfinal teams. Quarterfinal would be 8 teams, yeah. So why aren't Canada there? Good question. I don't know. That does feel like a bug. A bug that, at least it hasn't affected us. We'll take that. Son's just moved to Al Hilal. Hot damn. 1.3 million a week. Heung-min Son to Al Hilal for £93 million from Tottenham for £1.3 million a week. I wonder who else they've got in their squad out of interest. Mitrovic, Ruben Neves. I think John Stones. Okay. Presnel Kimpembe. 800 grand a week. Sir, you are practically a peasant at this point. £25 million. Obviously Milinkovic, Savic and Mitrovic. That's just a real... How much have they got him on? 400 grand a week. Wow. Ruben Neves. 400 grand a week as well. But he was obviously already there. Did this chappie move there in real life? No, this is an in-game transfer, isn't it?
Coming anytime soon?
He's unhappy.
Very soon. They are building it now.
He's unhappy on his 600 grand a week. Oh dear, 6 pets. Thank you very much for the follow. That's a lot of pets. That's how many pets Pog would want. And then you obviously got John Stones on 900 grand a week. He's only 31 as well. 127 million pounds. Al Hilal just paid 127 million pounds for John Stones at, I guess that would have been last season. That's a lot of money. And then there's obviously Malcolm too, but I think that's a real life transfer. Still a lot of money. Maybe not actually. Either way, it's a lot of money. I'm kind of curious about who the other teams are. Well, I think that there's some massive deals that go on, as we've seen.
A year
Lipicto!
and a half of not working in work.
You'd love to see it. Thank you very much for the 18 months. It's going to be very, what do they give who for a contract? Malcolm. Malcolm is on 300. He's the lowest paid player at Al Hilal, and he's on 300 grand a week. Can only afford one Bentley a week. What are you doing, bro? Come on, get with the program. Not as many more. That sucks. It's hard losing pets. Winning oh yeah, no, if you're not a Saudi club, it's almost going to be impossible. I love that Martinique are here, but Canada are just sat at home being like, sorry, sat in their house, being like, what's going on? How much of that is tax? Well, yeah, good question. What kind of pets? Well, it's not important, but we want to know anyway. You know? I want to know anyway. So we got Granada. Okay, cool. None. Even better. It's the best kind. Taxation is theft, damn it. Don't remember to get the snake out. Right. Scouting. I might have to send some North scouts. Ooh. Quinn Sullivan is definitely starting to become on our radar a bit more now because he's developing really nicely and he's playing a lot in the MLS. He's just not quite there, but he will be. He absolutely will be. One thing I have noticed, though, is that the national pool seems to have really dwindled in terms of the information we have about certain players, which is kind of odd to me. And I don't really know why, so I'm just going to go and scouting pool. Just want to get a bit of an idea about these guys as well. It's because I deleted most of the players from it that weren't any good, but now I want to make sure that we keep up to date on the ones we do have. Particularly as we're going to be due a US intake soon, as Honduras beat Nicaragua 3-1. Okay. We should be really getting like double-digit goal difference out of this. So substitutions. Reno won't start. There's no point. I will start. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try that thing about playing Balogun out wide for this game. I'm going to save Alan Hernandez for the St. Vincent game because I want to see what he can come up with there. I'll keep Robinson. Actually, no. I'll put Robinson in this one and rest him for the St. Vincent game. But we can't really start Reggie Cannon here, so it will have to be Joe Scally. But it should be enough to get us through. Oh, this is St. Vincent. My bad. For some reason, I thought we were playing Nicaragua. In that case, Alan it is. And honestly, we could put Dest in here. It is his destiny. That'll do. Ricardo Pepe. He is decent, but we've just really struggled to find a striker that's been consistent for us. We've tried about 7 different strikers, and the one we've ended up settling on was literally a 16-year-old. Who's got... How many goals has Alan got now for us? 8 in 14, which is by far the best records. The Grenadines are on the bench. They can come on at various points if they need to. That's the plan anyway. Database you use on Building a Nation work on a network save. As in, do you mean like with all the changes that we're making? Because if so, I believe so, but I'm not sure. It should do. Broke the game within 5 minutes. Oh, I need to know. Let me smash. I need to know these answers. Because well, he's scored one massively long range banger for us, but hasn't been consistent enough really. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Everyone building a different nation. Good. But imagine how slow that would be. But I suppose if you're playing a network game, it's going to be slow anyway. The one you used in F23. Hang on. So like a Hungarian database? Or do you mean like the database setup? This is why I wanted to ask more questions. Because yes, the database setup will work on anything. As long as you set it up before the game, you should be fine, right? You still have 2 players called Alex. They do! Alex Anderson and Alex Alenia. Any other fun names while we're here? Winslow Johnny is... There's double Winslows as well. Also, please tell me his first name's like Charles or something. Caswayne is much better than Charles. What was I thinking? Zenroy. Oh, good names. Well done, lads. It's an ex-MLS... Ah, I see. Wait till the regens start coming through. But luckily, their manager is Kendale Mercury. Ooh. Okay, playing a little bit of a nighttime. Oh, this looks lovely. It also, I don't know if you've noticed this as well, chat. It feels more evident at what time of day you're playing matches and also what time of the year. I don't know if it's maybe just because they've updated the graphics a little bit, but it feels like it's way more obvious that this is like a late afternoon going into sunset type of kickoff. And I really like it. It just looks that little bit much nicer. Particularly with a sunny day. I love the way the players run. The shadows look better too. Yeah, the crowd is looking better. Next match, we might even try out the high quality crowd just to test it out. Balogun's ball to the back post for Aronson. Flicks it across. Pukchas! Oh, look at that save as well. That was lovely. Prince, thank you very much for the 16 months. I hope you're well, my friend. The stadium's just... everything just feels more lived in. I'm probably going to try high quality crowds for the next game. Just see if we can get it settled and where I can actually run it on full graphics, then brilliant. Balogun pulls it back for Hernandez. Good save again. That was a lovely save, and I loved the deflection and just all of it, really. A night second half. Oh, that would be sick. So it like transitions from day to night. You'd feel like that might be possible. I don't know. Guess we'll find out, right? Champions League games are all in bloody broad daylight. Yeah. Were they? I guess it's because a lot of the stadiums, especially when you're playing the big sides, it almost feels like daylight. It didn't feel like nighttime. But I want to play some nighttime games and sort of see how they feel. But I don't think we've actually had any nighttime games yet, anyway. Fullbacks any role. What on earth are you doing? Calm it. Crashes the match engine. Really? That's interesting news. Motorbase to go live. When it's ready. I can't give it to you until I have it. So bear in mind, the game isn't even fully out yet. The plan is, and I don't know if Adrian, can I talk to chat about the potential start date, or are we still sort of keeping that under wraps at the moment in case things change? As Balogun's won us a penalty. It's one of these things where it's ready when it's ready. Because it's going to take a lot of testing work. However, the more people we have testing us. Yeah, so this is provisional. The provisional plan that we were discussing yesterday is, in theory, the game comes out on the Monday. The provisional plan is that maybe we could get the save started on the Sunday. So at the end of that week, we would have everything ready and we'll be able to start the save on that Sunday. That's the provisional plan, ideally. So it actually would be a less of a gap than you might imagine. Now, however, from the moment that the game comes out, we will possibly have a provisional database for people to test that's long before I actually start playing it. And we're obviously looking for more database testers that want to help with that, of course. I'll probably put a message out on the Patreon as well about that once the game's actually fully out. Because then the more people that we have testing it, looking for any errors with us, the quicker we'll be able to get it out, basically. That's the hope anyways. Musa drills one off the crossbar. Only 1-0 up against them so far, but Alan's looked vibrant. Balogun's obviously scored a pen, but he's actually looked pretty decent in play. I think you should already have access to that channel, right, Inferno, just because of mod privilege on the Discord. But if not, let me know. So basically, the way to... Oh, good header from Johnny. If you want to help with the database testing, just drop something in the stream chat on Discord saying it, and I'll give you a special Malta testing role, and it'll allow you to see the Malta channel, basically, which is like private at the moment. But just drop something in there and I'll do it after stream. And if you're watching on the VODs and you want to help as well, and I realise you maybe not able to be here in streams, don't worry. Do the same thing and I'll still add you into it as well. When it was going on. Yeah, so there you go. As long as mods can see it already then. I figured that was the case. When I set up the privileges, I had it so that all the mods can see it, and then I made a special role as Balogun's in again. That looked offside, maybe. No. Okay. So I'm liking this Balogun off the wide point experiment. Oh, yellow card. How quickly can you earn 400 yellow cards? I actually forget these days. That was a nice little free kick setup as well. Oh, yeah, we finally have the USA emotes. I managed to fix that yesterday while I was doing some simulations. So our hope is that we're going to build out like certain assignments that we can assign for people to look for certain things. But obviously I'm going to be just testing. I'll basically just do what Avery and Hadrian tells me to do. That's my plan. But I'm going to clear my schedule on that Monday, so I won't be, in theory, like recording or editing that day, so I can just work on this all day. Although I'm supposed to be getting a new car stereo installed on that, but Pog's luckily off work that day, so she's going to take the car into Halford and get that sorted while I can work on this. Because all I'm going to be doing that week is working on the how to build a nation video, basically, because there's so much shit we've learned that I want to put in that, and I think it's going to be a massively good video, hopefully. Yeah, in the stream chat on Discord, just put something in there mentioning that you want to be a Malta tester, and I'll assign you a role after stream, because I check the stream chat constantly. Hey, Rozak, how's it going, friend? Welcome in. What save is this? This is USA national team. If in doubt, always check the title. Carter Vicker. Oh, that was not bad. A little bit. Pogonized radio. Ever since I've got this car, it has this horrible thing in the radio where there's a version of this car that comes with a phone option that's connected into the radio, but the version of the car I have doesn't have that. The problem being is they didn't remove all the components for that feature. And when it gets really cold in the winter, when you start the car up, the car will constantly try to connect to phone mode. And the problem is when it does that, it cuts off every other form of connection and you can't play music through it or listen to the radio or anything. And you have to keep restarting the radio every time it does it. And sometimes it will do it 3 or 4 times a minute and it becomes very distracting. So eventually we kind of got sick of it and decided to get a proper radio installed in the car, like a decent one with like Android Car and Apple CarPlay and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we're getting that installed in a couple of weeks. Book Chas, oh, go on, Serginho. Oh, look at the football. Oh, just wide. Apart from the scoreline font. I quite like it. It reminds me of a scoreboard, but it's just a little thing, right? I think you can change stuff like that. Yeah, so I will scroll properly. It's just a Ford Focus. But I love my Ford Focus. Can you put it into the FM23 folder? It will work. No, because it's not an FM23 skin. This is a skin for FM24. There is a version of this skin for FM23, but it's the older version from last year. No, it's just Build a Nation. There's no nation. For the Malta Building a Nation save, there is no, like, we're not managing the national team or anything like that. The only reason I'm doing this now is because I wanted to just sort of have a little look at the national team. See what the national team management's like in this save. Honestly, if we find that we're just starting to get a bit draggy, I'm happy. I will potentially just start a different beta save for a little bit. But I'm actually really enjoying the USA save right now. And on that topic, I'm actually not here this weekend. I'm trying to be better at work-life balance this weekend, and Pog has a very rare weekend off, so I've decided that I'm going to spend the weekend with her. Oh, Alan with a little touch to Balogun! Lovely! I like Ford Focus. There's loads of them. The parts are cheap. You can always find someone to repair them. I love a Ford Focus. And the heated windscreen alone is enough reason to own a Ford, honestly. I never had one in my old Fiesta, but I tell you what, the heated windscreen of my Focus is a godsend. Look at this little touch from Alan. Just flicks it across. I think that was an assist from Alan. Hopefully the game's going to credit him with that. Did it just credit Musa with the assist there? Maybe that was Musa, not Hernandez, but after this weekend. Don't know exactly, honestly. But we have the time off. One thing I am going to be doing, though, is finally growing and grabbing my guitar out again and trying to get back into actually playing guitar, because I used to love doing it, and I just haven't. I haven't touched a guitar in 5 years, and it makes me feel sad. I'm trying to do more things that... trying to get more enjoyment. Switch from... Oh, so that was at the start of last cycle, Vaughn. So during the... Basically, once we started FM23, I switched from Saturdays to Sundays because Pog and I had become... You can request song, yes. Put justice again, it's 5, nice. Basically, Pog and I had become like ships in the night, where we never had any coinciding days off. So it meant that we barely spent any time together, and that's not particularly healthy for a relationship. But there's other reasons as well. So that was one reason we switched it, because obviously Pog doesn't work Saturdays, and now I don't too, so we can actually spend Saturdays together. The other thing was that with me streaming 11 till 3 on a Saturday, it meant that I was almost always conflicting with the Premier League early kickoff. And it wasn't great for viewership, and often I actually just kind of wanted to watch the game as well, so it was like a double-edged sword. Whereas switching it to Sunday mornings at 10 until 2 meant that I almost never conflicted with any kind of football that was on, because usually the earliest Premier League game is 2 or 2:30 these days, usually 2 o'clock, I believe. So we'd literally finish right before the game. And if there is F1 on, that would usually not conflict either, because F1 usually starts at 2 o'clock too. So it was just the most efficient time for me to stream. That is some goal from Yunus Musa. Did he just Travella that? Oh... PC cheaper than a high-performance gaming laptop. Well, laptop specs... It's going to cost you more in a laptop because you have to use slightly different specs, I believe. Look at this finish from Musa here. Left foot, bang. Lovely. But yeah, in generally. Have a windscreen. You've been broken. Yeah, luckily, there's a guy around where I live that he's like known as like the windscreen dude. And he's really cheap and he does really quick work. And he's fixed like several of my DMCA. No, Rozak, because I have a system where the music doesn't go on the VOD. It only goes through on the live stream. So if you were to listen to a clip, if you were to watch back the VOD of this stream or on the clips, you would hear no music. I don't know, but I do like him. I think he's been one of my favourite... I've been saying it about a lot of people, but he's such a workhorse in this midfield. What's his stamina like? 15. He's so... Wow. That value, though. Bro is worth a bit. Wittercast! Thank you for the 21 months.
Hello, Matto and Chato.
So your parents would tell you to avoid it. The new types of goals. Yeah, I agree. This year, for me as well, it just looks... The match engine just feels really lovely. I've yet to see, like, repeating patterns that I don't like. And I feel like last year I was seeing them quite a lot. I'm going to get Aronson off for... We'll get Pulisic in for a little bit. Alan's not scored, but he has done well, which I'm fairly pleased with. Dest... No, I don't want to bring... What I will bring on, though, is... we'll get Cameron Carter because I'll get Charlie Turner some experience at the top level, right? The deflected goals, I feel like it just looks more like real football. And I feel like every year they get closer and closer to it, but this year does feel like a massive step up. Last year there was the chaotic element of things, which I feel like laid the groundwork for what we're seeing now. Some kind of register. Nah, no. When I say that, he's not actually called that. It's just what what we would call him. Really professional dude, like very, very professional guy. He also does like dents and stuff too. Because the first day I got my first ever car, my mate sat on the front fender and dented it. Because of course he did, with his fat ass. He's not in stream, it's fine. And before anyone asks, no, it wasn't Viking. And finally, Alan has a goal. Was it a fender bender? It quite literally was. Nice little finish from Alan across the keeper. That's nearly into double digits as well for his national team. Balogun's got a 10 today as well. Beat me to it. Yeah. The way they shift their bodies, the way that they look around a bit more. Now, I still think that's just like a generic animation that they do when they're running and stuff, but there's something about it that just makes it look way more realistic. The scanning and stuff like that. It's probably called Matt, though. No, he wasn't. It's just turns out it's my only friend that isn't called Matt. I have a type, what can I say? 7-0 is fairly solid there. XG was pretty remarkable. 9 key passes for Yunus Musa. 2 assists. Balogun with the 3 goals. Obviously, the penalty in there too, but that's much more like it. Obviously, we're playing St. Vincent, but I feel like Balogun off the left or off the right is definitely the play. Oh, hello, what have I got there? You accumulated more than 5 XG in a match. Shots for days, apparently. A 3 libero system where players make a box of 6 and just pass the ball around each other. This is what I mean about the positionals play. There's definitely a lot of stuff like that I can't wait to try some of that stuff out. Can we get Zijan face for Alan Hernandez? I should probably do that, yeah. Yeah, 9... Did he really? That's good that Alan's getting those key passes. Because Alan is a great goal scorer, clearly, but it's nice that he can, like, link the play up to 8. I would 8 for this to become a problem. What on earth? Wow, that was actually quite an even game. 3 XG versus 2.39, and it ends 8-4. Good times. Also, Bermuda scoring 4 times against Haiti is surprising. Didn't we beat Bermuda by like an extraordinarily large amount? One of my YouTube faces. Oh, mate, you should see. I sent Flute. So basically last week, I made Flute an entire library of my expression in like neutral clothes, looking at different things, doing silly faces and stuff, so that way the whole year he's just got random faces of me. It's good. It's good. I had you right. We've been talking about him before, actually. He's sort of on the fringes of us at the moment. But he's getting there. But he's no Alan Hernandez. How's he going? 38 and 79 for Coventry in this save so far. But that's the beauty, Vaughan. You can. It might not work, but you can. Like, the only reason I'm playing this tactic is because when I imported MTK over, I wanted to test out some of the positional stuff, and I was trying to figure out what weird shit I could do to make it work, and this tactic actually works, which is crazy to me. But yeah, that's Haji right. He's a decent player, but he's just not been quite good enough to get into our squad lately. But I'm liking this Balogun off the left approach. Unfortunately, he's not in the database. Sorry, I thought he might have been an American player, potentially. See you later, Maureen. Shortest passing, lowest tempo. Just, I would love to see. We did actually have a game where we had over 80% possession, I think, in this save. Because this tactic is a proper possession. Oh, Daddy's Boy, yes. I am familiar with Daddy's Boy. I don't know. Unlikely he's going to show up now. But, yeah, I think, honestly, it's just better. It's just, the match engine is just better. Mexico with a 4-1 win. Okay. I mean, it's us versus Mexico, basically. Unless Jamaica start... we're still comfortably better than Jamaica. Provided we can avoid Mexico until the final, we're probably going to reach it. Bear in mind, they do expect us to win it. Which is a worry. Oh, yeah, we had, like... Oh, Christ, what did we have? We had... There was a game where we had nearly 1,000 passes. Manchester United MacGyver, maybe. I don't think he was even in my database last year, Vaughan, because I did get a few lookups for it when we were in Hungary, and I don't remember seeing him. And let's be honest, if he was in this year's game, they probably wouldn't load the club that he was in anyway, because that's just apparently a thing now. It's actually, especially if you're in Guinea by any chance. He's still at IMG Academy currently, but this is the summer where I suspect he moves. Because surely, right? Because he's developing really nicely. And he's wanted by Porto still on a free, obviously. Which means that, wow, he's just... 21 in 71 is not even that good. He's got a much better ratio for his country. And if it doesn't work out with Alan, we've got that other chappie ready and waiting in the wings to join us. Right, we'll shuffle that around a little bit. That's a lot of shuffles. I don't want Carter Vickers as a halfback. Why can't I just play Tyler Adams there? I feel like it's taking into account the fact that this is a nothing game, but actually we probably should go with a slightly rotated-ish team here, just to make sure we've got freshness for the next round, right? Look for Beraldo. I don't know who that is. And also we have a look up for that. Rest everyone. Well, we can't rest everyone because we'd have no players on the pitch, but the key people definitely need to be rested. We'll get Otsoe in as well. Pushkas started the last game. We could start Zendeas instead of Musa, and then swap those two over, maybe. It's not ideal, but it'll do, right? Yeah, we'll give Chris Brady a game too. Why not? Rayner and Pulisic, I could do with resting them, but the only options we can really rest them for are people that are already in the team. And remember, we're going to have Balogun coming back in for the next game anyway. Could do with Rayner getting some match fitness at this point. Right. We'll just now lose to Nicaragua. Be less than ideal. Yeah, that should be a code for Discord. Hopefully it works. So I could have put Sandera out wide, actually, but then I would have wondered who I'd have put in the middle. They're definitely going to have to tone down the goalkeeping injuries, because they are extremely frequent. I'm glad they exist, because it was silly that you basically didn't get any. Yeah, we can't drop Rayner for obvious reasons. So what time? Does it say the kickoff time? It doesn't. That would be a nice... Oh, no, it does. So it's 7 p.m. at the Ohio Stadium in Columbus, Ohio. Neil is at Nashar. Yeah. I know, we could have had Neil Pacecox. And apparently, according to Hadrian anyway, he's an absolute demon in the match engine. We had it all set up, Vaughan. It was going to be NASCAR Lions. The amount of jokes I'd have made, it would have got very dull. But I'd have kept enjoying it. Yeah, it is the summer, I suppose. It might be dark by the end, you'd think. But I don't know if FM's as sensible as that as well. That should have been a goal. Josh Sargent's out. Oh, go on, Owen. Have a pop, son. Oh, I really like that deflection because it deflected, but the ball had spin on it from the deflection, which then created a different arc. A couple of days off. He's got a recurring injury. Maybe he's just like trying to skive off. They would have done, except for the occasional road course joke. I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh god. Oh, nicely done. That's the one time this tactic will be undone, is whenever you come up against a team that is actually going to press there. But they never seem to press enough in twos, so we can always create this passing triangle between one of the centre-backs, the right-back, and the DM. And I think that's why this tactic works so well. The only time we ever seem to lose the ball is when it gets intercepted here. But we're still normally looking all right. That's offside, I think. Oh, actually, that's another weird thing about the fact that there's not certain teams turned on. Sometimes that means that it won't actually load players that are at your club because they're currently on loan at a team that is not switched on. That was a strange discovery. Less than ideal. Less frequent. I guess that makes sense, right? Because then again, you do still see a lot of deflections in top-level football, but I guess it's not quite as muddy. And we're not playing at the very top level here. After all, this is Nicaragua versus United States. Although we've got some quality players, it's going to look worse in Malta. Yeah, that is a pretty major issue, Vaughan. And so I think we actually found this with Sirens, did we not? So the issue was they had a couple of players on loan at our Ghanaian side, and they simply do not load. Oh, right, okay. Most complete setup yet? I don't believe so, no. The one that you mean the one that turns on the most amount of teams? So basically, from the tests I was seeing in the Discord last night, there are still setups that mean that you can't get every team turned on no matter what you do, including teams that we literally had players that we signed players from on MTK last year. There's a club in Guinea, especially. That was a good finish. But we expected to win this game anyway. We want to go 3 for 3 in the group just to kind of chill. What the hell? Is that a penalty? Did it just say that he got pulled back there? Hello, Michael. How's it going, friend? Me and Mike had a good old 3.5 hour chat after stream on Tuesday. Oh, no penalty. Wow. Oh, it was outside the box. I see. Immortal Days. We are going to be making them whatever we want, so there basically won't be any. This is part of our policy of fun over realism. So I don't know what the actual squad rules in Malta are like, but regardless, you'll be fine because the squad rules in Malta will be do what you like, basically. That was our decree. We had a nice little mandate evening. Basically, it was supposed to be us catching up on stuff, but what it actually turned out was me and Mike doing a lot of stuff for full-time prints for like 2 hours. I built like a custom spreadsheet to work out like pricing changes and stuff. Because it's just what I felt like doing at that time of day. Ow, just wide. You've changed. I know. When have I ever changed about that? I've changed a lot, but not in that manner. I've always prided fun over realism. Let's do a bug for Mike. Honestly, I can't think of one. Oh, Charlie Turner with a long ranger. Sick with a genius. Oh, was someone else in the room with you? You could add a meaning. Yes, indeed. Do that. Add one meaningless rule, and that will be the one rule. Pog will get so happy with that. Oh, more deflections as Josh Sargent bangs in another one. So, Mike, this happened on Tuesday's stream. I forgot that I'd set my manager to 4'11". Of course it is, yeah. Why win it? We don't ask why. We only ask how we can win it. What the fuck is going on? The problem being is that the game clearly doesn't know what 4'1" looks like because there's no way in hell that's 4'1". Because that implies that the guy above him, who is literally twice his height, is 8 feet tall. So, yeah. Needless to say, glad we did that. Basically, very glad we did that. Oh, manager's also the mascot. I love the way that it's like shrunk only certain parts of his body, and it's weirdly gave him no neck either. It's like we're going to have to compensate here. It's 2-0. We're doing good. We cruise it. Sometimes you just need a pet manager, right? Yes, and now our manager is 7'3". So if we were to win the Gold Cup, then look forward to Luben Mihov. Sorry, to me towering over everybody like a giant. It's good. Yeah, Josh Sargent has actually looked pretty solid through the middle today. It's just, we're finding our feet. I think Balogun is definitely out wide for us now. There's no way he can play through the middle. He's just simply not clinical enough for some reason. Oh, that's a finish and a half. Regions do not spawn that size. No, you can't. In fact, I was testing some regens for the Patreon perk, and someone requested to be 105 kilos, and the game would not let me do it. It just kept making them 83 kilos. They were 6'8", but it wouldn't let me make them 105 kilos to go with it, which is interesting. There must be like a threshold. Picks up a back pass, free kick given. Player puts the ball down and kicks it in goal. Free kick given the other team as it was indirect. I think footballers just don't always know the full rules, do they? We've somehow only 2-1 up here. Didn't spawn in the region. Yeah, it seems to like randomly choose. The weight one does not seem to be... I think if you add a height, the weight seems to be adjusted for the height. And I believe that's why it's doing it. Because I've tested this before, and it seems if you try to allocate a height to the player, it then tries to give you a reasonable weight and ignores the one that you've put in the text file. Most people, though, I would say, have not given me weights to put in, so I've only had to test it on a few people. And weirdly enough, it's now listening to the dates of regen spawning.
Oh yes, very soon.
I'm actually now generating players in the exact years that I want with it now, to the point where we've got 33 regens for the Patreon thing already plugged in and they all work, right? But they spawn perfectly over the first 2 years of the save at exactly the right times. It's really interesting that now that I've got more of them, it's now following all the rules that I thought it would do in the first place. Smazza Football! Thank you for the follow. Great your own news to bring back David. Nice! Oh, Pog and I finished the David Beckham documentary yesterday. Really enjoyed that. I felt like Gary Neville came across extremely well in that. And as did Victoria, actually. Not just David, but like, I don't know. It was just really enjoyable. Can't make him... You probably can't. Well, not like that anyway. You could just do it normally. As for camera settings, I will show you in a second, Patrick, once we've got a highlight that I can show you it properly. Here we go. So the camera settings I use, and this has been like my standard camera settings for years now. TV, camera zoom, sorry, camera height, 2 notches from the left, and then camera zoom. Even though it looks the same, I think it's still only 1 notch. Yeah, 1 notch there. Oh no. There we go. That's how I normally have it. He did make a weird noise at one point, which was funny. But that's just, the reason I use these settings is because for me, it's the closest you get to actual television camera settings. It's still not perfect, but it's the closest you're going to get if you want it to look like TV, basically. Both came through in the year you would expect. Yeah, it's... Maybe they've changed something. Maybe there's been like a like a silent update or something. I don't know. Or it was just my weird Frankenstein version of the game that I had, potentially. Because not only that, I also managed to get them to spawn 2 players at the same club. Because there was a Patreon that wanted to join at Newcastle, and obviously Hadrian's regen for Newcastle too. And they both came through at the same season. So, interesting. Yeah, we're not having a good game here, are we? Considering... Oh, no. What's our XG now? 3.88. And it's 2-1. Oh, I'd like at least a third goal. Just to make it look a little bit more emphatic here. Go on, Aronson. Let's play it back. Let's sort this out. Get that third goal. That's a nice run. Go on, buddy. Oh, loads of space. Oh, it's a brilliant finish. Ah, that was... Yeah, it was Danny. It was Danny, who was the other Newcastle player. I do love, though, now that when I type in face in the game on those tests, after the first season, literally half of the face in the games are the ones that we created. And that's better. That's what we want to see. Oh, God, it'd be so good. If I can ever find a way to get rid of face in the games, I will, believe me, that would be a video that will jump straight to the top of my priority list. But as far as I know, it is hard-coded into the actual game files itself and not the ones that you can access. Like, you'd have to decompile the actual game. This is the latest version. Sorry, no. This is the release version of the SAS skin. So I don't have the latest update yet. No one's asked for 200 PA, but even if they did, I wouldn't give it to them because I'm not taking PAs from people. The PAs and CAs will be left blank. No offense to any face in the games, of course, but I don't want you in my save, damn it. But yeah, I'm going to wait, because Saz is doing a new update at the moment, I believe, and I want to wait for that. What if you ask for 2P? I mean, I'd do it, but honestly, I feel like I'd feel bad, right? Because what it'll do often now is it'll pick your PA and stuff based on the club you gen at and various other factors. No offense to any face in the games, apart from Mike and Saz. Saz is going to have 2 fucking faces in the games now. Hey, Palace. Yeah, I know. There's a few that I like. I want a bit of Saz. I want Millie's one. I want Mike's one. I'll settle for a bit of Dave Azzopardi as well, especially because we're doing Malta. Daljeet as well. Basically what I mean is, people I know personally are fine. Holly's one, yeah. That's what I mean. Anyone I know personally, I'm totally fine with their face in the game being in the problem. There's not a problem there. No, you can't control their personalities. Hang on, I'll show you the article if you actually want a bit of a rundown of what you can actually control. This is the article I linked in the video as well, but this is the one that I was basing a lot of it off of. That and the work of General Gore and my own personal tests. Hey, Exo! What happens if you set a 200 CA 1 PA player? I don't know, but I think it would break. I suspect that as far as the game is concerned, the CA must always be lower than the PA, correct? Yeah, I hope that one day someone does find the one for DM and wingback, but it must exist. Because it's clearly done based on strata, but they're probably using some weird terminology or something. One day, if I get a bit of time, and right now I do not have that, I might just sit down and try every fucking combination under the sun to see if I can figure it out. But I feel like I won't be the first person that's tried to do that, so it's probably unlikely. If smart people can't find it, what chance have I got, right? Immediately buff the PA to the CA. Potentially? Be an interesting test. Okay, so Honduras actually qualify in the end with 2 wins as we stumble our way to a 4-1 victory, but a plus 13 goal difference is pretty handsome. What you going to say about that, Mexico? Hang on, let's just see what we actually get. How are Mexico getting on? So Jamaica qualify top of the group. Well, they will be top of the group. Mexico are looking pretty tasty, but not as tasty as your boys. In fact, as long as we play the second place team in Group A, which I believe we do, maybe. I don't know if there's a draw, it's just automatic. Then I would love a bit of Trinidad and Tobago in the next round. And then we just have to hope for the best after that, right? SI. The problem is, you can't really ask SI stuff like that. Might be an idiot savant. I mean, I'm certainly half of that. It's up to you which half. Which PA? Well, tell you what, Ethan, right? When I tested you yesterday, your player looked fucking amazing. I don't know if I sent you a screenshot or not. I definitely sent a screenshot of a regen to someone. But there was a simulation I had with yours where you did look ridiculous. And there was one where you were absolute trash. So, like, I've already on to, like, my 16th Malta test file. I have more save files than you can possibly imagine at the moment. Let me just save that there so I can... Like, it's ridiculous. I've probably got about 50 save files already. Well, you think it would adjust it downwards? That'd be quite funny. Make a player, like, do their career in reverse. So, like, it is literally just tests and tests and tests and tests and tests and tests and fucking Dorian Gray tests. And then tests and tests and tests and tests. I imagine he does, yes. Any of those players? No, there's none of those players in this save because I started this save on Friday afternoon to test it and get it all sorted. So, like, if I just go to... I swear I just saved this. Why is it asking me to do it again? If Ian ruins... Oh, mate. It's entirely possible. Let me find the most recent Malta test one. Oh, there we go. Malta regen test 12. It's 0 hours and 10 minutes because all I do is I just load in. This one, yeah, 2025. So I have to assume 2 seasons now. But if you do face in the game here, you can see just how many are already there. No, I don't know, actually. So you've got... There's one... we've got, obviously, there's Inferno, or Inferno, I should say. There's another one there. We've got another one there. Another one there. I know basically all the names off by heart now, which is helpful. Carter, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. We got another one there. Another one. How many we got? 134. Another one here. That's actually Saz's face in the game. There he is. There's the other one. There's our one. That's another one too. Millie as well. Obviously, Hadrian. Another one there. Another one there. There's loads. Another one there. Another one there. Oh, there's Ethan's one. Another one there. I assume there's some more too. There's definitely some more down towards the bottom as well. There's another one there. Another one there. Hello, Pog. There's me. Paul. Andreas as well. Another one there. I think there's a couple more right towards the very bottom as well. I swear, yeah, another one there, another one there, another one there, and... Oh, where's Barry Scott gone? He must be in there somewhere. Oh, yeah, Kim Chung-Lee as well, yeah. Jenning at Lech Poznan, of course. Naturally. With North Korean nationality. Oh, yeah, yours is... Is yours in there, Maltha? It should be. Either that, or it's just I was using a different sort of test file for this one. Oh, there you are. There you are, yeah. Okay, you actually don't look too bad either. Christ. Fair play. Yeah, that's after 2 seasons, 134 of them. Now, obviously, only 30 of those are mine as well. No Scott Sterling. Yeah, Wally Yonk is one of the ones you see in loads of them. Same as that Urban Betrancourt as well. Didn't see a Kane Fuller Love in there, though. Teddy Tuma. Obviously of... he's the Maltese dude, isn't he? Because I remember seeing his FIFA card, because he got like a Trailblazers card, didn't he? We're up to 9th again. Yeah, we got Trinidad and Tobago, so it does work the way we thought it did. So it's Panama, Honduras, Jamaica, Guatemala, and Haiti, Mexico. But that means that we've basically got a straight shot to the... Unless it's done differently. Oh, interesting. So we'd actually play the winner of Jamaica or Guatemala. Either way, we've got a pretty straight pathway to the final, I would say. I don't think we're in too much trouble. It's only really Mexico that worries me. No, I'm glad it shows it there. Right, okay, now we want to actually go back to a fuller strength squad, though, with not Balogun through the middle. Balogun off the left. Musa, Johnny, Carter Vickers as the RPM. What are we playing at? Very much not doing that. We want Weston in there. I want Cannon at right back. Miles Robinson is fine. Carter Vickers is in. And then we want Anthony Robinson. There we go. I would rather start Pulisic, honestly. It's the two-footedness of Pulisic, right? That's why I really want him in this team. That might be why it's helping Balogun playing there as well. Oh, and I also want Alan. I'm going to go with Alan. It's a risk, I realise. Although they do just seem to be better. That's the, like you say, that's the problem. That they seem to just be better than they should be. I think part of the reason... I actually don't believe that there's anything programmed into the face in the games that are supposed to make them better. The problem is, a lot of them are set to gen at top clubs, and if they are using the same system that I'm using, they're going to get statistics based off of those clubs. So it stands to reason, for example, that the face in the game regens that we've done, the ones that gen at the bigger clubs, or clubs with good facilities and stuff, are going to be better. So my regen's probably going to be quite good because he's genning at Fulham, and Fulham have ridiculous facilities. Same with the Newcastle one, same with Inferno's one at Chelsea. Whereas someone that's genning at, say, there's a guy that wants to be genned at Carnarvon. I don't know if he's going to be any good or not. But he does show up, which is the main thing. Yeah, one of you and Danny is going to be good. Watch you both be absolutely terrible. He is still wanted by Porto. But no bids currently incoming. Let's have a look at the transfer thing. What does it say now? Cannot make an offer while the transfer window is closed. When does the Portuguese Premier League... Oh, we can't see. Does anyone know when the Portuguese transfer window opens? I'd have thought the 25th of July it should be... How they changed mentoring ago. Would you believe it, Slip9? I have not currently looked at mentoring. I know you feel entirely let down by me right now, but that was by creating dummy regions. I don't believe so, no. Versus June, but it's already the 24th of July. So I don't know how they can't sign him. I think jetting at Preston, you'll be absolutely fine. At that point, it's kind of a bit... Did that look a bit dodgy to you? Or was that just the menu loading in? Oh, no, we're fine. Bit of Hulk Yoga. I might have to wait till after the game for that, just in case. Oh, I thought it was going to stutter then, but it didn't. There might have just been some of the animations loading in. Oh, yes, Prince. So I've done a few tests with yours, because obviously you wanted this... Oh, it's Hernandez scores already. Okay. Interesting. Is it stuttering for you on your side, or is that on my side? No, now it is stuttering. That's definitely stuttering, isn't it? I'm hoping that you can see that it's stuttering too, right? That's not just me. That was weird. That was a very new type of stuttering. It now seems to have stopped now. Huh. I think that might have been a thing going on in the background of my PC rather than the actual game doing anything there. Oh no, it's doing it again now. What the fuck? Okay, we'll just see. It's weird. What I mean by this is that OBS is not displaying a... Let me check it. It's showing a different number this time. That's really weird. The GPU's not being used. No, it is being used, but not to the same extent that, like, you'd expect. I think maybe something was updating in the background. It might be like a Java thing, potentially. Because normally when it stutters like that, it's because it's using like 100% of my GPU, but it's not. So I don't know what that was about. Weird. Patreon thing to get. Yes, the Be a Regen thing is a Patreon perk. I basically streamlined everything, so now there's basically one tier that contains everything. That was the plan anyway. We could, yeah, you're right. We should try. David, I suggest we'll try this. Remind me after the match and we'll try that out. Also, 2-0 up in 20 minutes here. Very easy. Balogun scores again. I think we might have hit on the formula for what we want to do. Balogun out wide, Hernandez or someone through the middle. Success. Because defensively, we've actually looked pretty decent. We have, Palo, yes. It's back to the sort of levels that it was at back in the day when I was doing the Let's Play stuff. Because there was more interest in Patreon stuff then. But the thing is, I wasn't really offering anything back then. And I was very grateful for the support. But now, because of the early videos, and they've actually been really early lately, which is not what I was expecting. For example, some of you got a video Monday night, which has still not gone public yet. Nugent, sorry, Prince. Yes, my apologies. Basically, because you wanted to have half English, half Andorran, and Janet's Hamworth, and be born in England as well. I can't remember exactly. I think it was Nuneaton, but I forget. Excuse me if I'm wrong. It's hard to get the double nationality there. So what I did was I genned him as Andorran with the hope that because he's got an English birth town and an English club, that he would most likely end up with English second nationality. And I think 3 of my 4 tests, he did have English second nationality as well. But he is first nationality Andorran. But that's the situation. God, how do I remember shit like this? I kind of almost know every single person for that file's details off by heart now. Balogun's into the box. He's still going. Balogun's all the way through. That, he is absolutely amazing out wide. Look at this shit. He's picked the ball up in his own half, dribbled past 2 Trinidad defenders. The defenders missed it, and then he's managed to smash that into the top court. That's a beautiful goal. This is what I mean about players with high dribbling, by the way. This is the sort of stuff that Janos was doing for Holiday. Yeah, so bear in mind, you've got plenty of time on the... I'm going to set like a hard lock on the submissions for it, but it won't be until like... If Monday's the 6th of November, Tuesday's the 7th, Wednesday's the 8th, I'd say the 9th or the 10th of November would probably be like the data lock for it. So loads of time if you haven't submitted the details yet, because I'm still missing details from about 20 people. Although in fairness, I realise not all of those people might want to be a region in the game. They might be just looking for the early videos. Christian, buddy. Okay. What's he doing? It was a bit gigs, wasn't it? Yeah. That was really cool. Yeah, you would probably get it, exactly. We're making light work of... Oh, what a hit. Whew. Yeah, but what I'm doing at the moment is I'm literally accounting for each one as I go along. So whenever someone sends me one, unless I'm busy, I'll do it literally as on the spot because I'm getting so quick at putting them in. I can do it in like under a minute now. And some people have been very kind enough to actually send me essentially the config line itself. I'm not saying you have to do that. Please don't feel like you have to. But those were, I still have to sort them out myself anyway. But yeah, because all I do is I just open up the FN23 editor so I can search for the towns. Spearsy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. We'll get Musa off for a little bit. Freshen the midfield up a little. We'll get Zendejas in. I brought him in for a reason. Might as well use him. And I want to keep making sure that we manage Anthony Robinson's playtime because I don't want him getting injured. He's so important to this tactic.
Do you know if there's a train coming?
Yes, I'll definitely need to test that because at the moment when I set it up, I am having to add specifically Malta's top flight division players as well. Because a couple of people requested Maltese clubs to be spawned at and they don't show up by default. So, for example, National Lions do not show up in a default database. They don't exist as a club. It's wild. Ostuma Peterweek, thank you very much for the follow. Best spot to send it. Either over Discord, but let me know your Patreon name in there, or just through the Patreon messenger system exactly. Nor do they really? Zendejas? Oh, it's 4. Carter Vickers again. I wonder how many assists he's got since we started playing him there. Yeah, it does feel like that was a little cheat code exhale. Not that I did it enough as I should have done, but it was a nice feature to have. Do you need to do it yourself? Sorry, do you mean on the Patreon, Jamie? Because you won't have to do anything. All you'd have to do is send me the details. Basically, when you sign up for the Patreon on that tier, it will send you a list of the things that I need in theory. But I realize it won't work for people that were on different tiers that then change, which is a bit silly. But if you need to send me the information again, that's totally fine. It's just like a list of like criteria that I need to make the regen correctly. Harv with the 38 months. Let's listen to stream now. Say horrible things about me.
Wow. 38 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. I hate myself for watching this. Can you paint my face as a dog and treat me like the disgusting puppet of abuse that I am? Anyway, first FM24 Steam I've caught. Busy man. Key question, thoughts on the Champions League? Keep up the standard work. Love to the family. Harv out.
Keep up the standard work. Also, puppet of abuse, new one. Thoughts on the Champions League? Oh, Harv, you're going to have to listen to the podcast to find out my thoughts on the Champions League, and you know it. What facepack is this? This is DF11. I haven't actually updated to the newest one yet. I've just been using the same one. Love to the family, Colin. 4-1, we take that. Oh, what have we got now? Your team scored in 20 consecutive competitive matches. Feels like all of them. We don't tend to, like, not score. Honduras beat Panama. Thoughts from the merge? Well, actually, I have been approached by a... Oh, no, don't worry, Vaughn. It's not an actual... Although, me and Mike might still be revisiting that idea. It's just this thing that, basically... it's an ongoing joke that Harv and I have that I can't stand talking about the Champions League, so I would do the world's shortest Champions League podcast, basically. Ostuma, thank you so much for the 3 months. Wait, hang on. Wow, thank you so much for 3 months at tier 1 at the same time. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Puppet of Abuse was very solid. Can I show you on the puppet? Oh. So we're going to play Jamaica in the semis, aren't we? That's pretty much a given. In before they randomly lose to Guatemala. Okay, 5-0, that's quite a lot. Oh, what's the record? Wait, so the fastest goal in US team history and in Gold Cup history. Yeah, if you're looking for some okay content, you have come to the right place. But I can't promise it. Oh, hang on. Wait, I saw it. I definitely saw that. Alan Hernandez was in talks with Porto. Bid, £0, obviously. Here we go. It's happening. Alan's moving to Porto, baby. This is what we needed. Him going to Porto, getting their training facilities. Hang on. Does that mean that Haiti have won 8-4 and lost 6-4 in the same tournament? They're having a nice time. Mainly when we don't meet them. Ah, yes. I figured that might be a problem, which is why I'm probably going to ignore them most of the time for this, once we do with Malta. I have noticed in my MTK save, though, that if you set targets for lone players, it does seem to... It feels to me like they have more of a chance of reaching them. Apparently it does, yeah. 5-0 to Mexico there. Christ. Yeah, Haiti are just having a wild old time. No defense, just vibes. Hopefully Alan's not going to let his contract situation... Oh, no, he's joining. In January. Okay, so he's got that all sorted. I wonder if we can see his contract. No, he can't. Come on, Alan, tell me. He's just... I guess they've been talking behind the scenes for a while. I think that's the same lineup, right? I don't really want to change that. We played so well. Really no reason to change that, other than... No, obviously they're fresh, right? We just keep going. Danish third. Oh, Roskilde. First real lower league save. How long have you been playing the game? As in, are you brand new to FM, or is this just the first time you've maybe delved into the depths of the leagues? Well, you'll be able to, Harv. You'll be able to either use the database yourself or use the exact save file. I'll put all that stuff out. Yeah, Roskilde. Keeping it simple. Do as little as you can, in the sense that... Well, no, not do as little as you can. Understand that you don't have to handle everything and that you can delegate. It still doesn't always work as perfectly as you might hope, but delegation is key. It's going good, Dan. How are you, man? I would not recommend international management still. Like, I am enjoying this, but I feel like it could be so much better. Let's put it that way. Yeah, lower league. It depends on... I mean, Danish third tier, I suppose, yeah, we would say that's pretty low. At any... Are we talking semi-professional here? I assume we are, right? At that kind of level, it really matters the most about things like, as you say, physicality. So, get a fast striker. Oh my god. Whale Horse, thank you for the 500 bits. That's very kind of you, sir. How are you on this fine Thursday? Yeah, I'm... Bear in mind, I'm enjoying the fact that I'm still enjoying this as a national team save makes me very excited for... 107,000, by the way. That's insane. It makes me excited for what we're going to have with Malta, basically. It's so good, the match engine. It really, really fucking is. But yeah, so semi-pro. You want to be focusing when it comes to players at that level on... You're never going to get perfect players. It's just not possible. If they were, you wouldn't be able to sign them. Physicality is super important. Like, big, tall... I mean, this applies to the higher leagues too, but especially the lower leagues. Big, tall centre-backs with good jumping reach and heading ability, but especially jumping reach. Strikers, they either have to be tall and can head the ball, or fast and give a shit how good their finishing is. Pacey strikers at the lower leagues are absolutely super necessary. Doesn't even matter how good their finishing or composure is, because if they're fast, they will break the line so often that they will just continually get chances, and eventually, you know, blind squirrel occasionally will find a nut, correct? Balogun, he was doing appallingly, EXO, to the point where we actually dropped him for a 16-year-old. But we've been trying him out today, especially off the left-hand side, switching to the right occasionally, and he's been much, much better out wide. Oh, God. Oh, God. What have we done? Brilliant goalkeeping from Swanina there. To put him off of that. Oh, he actually saved it. That's amazing. Swanina has been fantastic. He is now actually playing for Chelsea in this save too, like in their first team squad, which I think is part of the reason why he's developed so much over the last calendar year.
Is this the opener? Yes, it is! That's what they came to see!
Wildfire, thank you for the £3.
Give us your best American accent.
Why, howdy there, son. Honestly, I could say a couple of things. I've got that and I'm walking here. That's your lot. What year is it? It is 2025, so literally 2 years in. That is indeed what Windscreen Man sounds like. We've been a bit mid here. Yeehaw and whatnot. You got a Taco Bell. See, even Pog's getting on the vibes. Yeehaw, soccer ball. Let's go. When's he doing the accent then? I've been doing it all along. Turns out I'm a secret American. I've been putting on this accent the entire time. We do have a Discord. Yes, ! Discord. To How's levels. I feel like he's got to be one of the brightest prospects they have. He's one of the few like younger players in this save that have really taken the step. But I guess it's because he's actually playing, right? I think we give Alan till 65, then it's time for Josh Sargent. Because I think we're still the better team, but I'm worried. Because if we go out semi-final, they might get a bit shitty. I wanted cats. What if my accent was flawless? It wouldn't be. I do not speak patois. Like, it's obviously. Those beer cans, true. Oh. Sveta Hal said, oh yes, actually, no, I want to, because I want to see how that guy's developing. Was Marley in disguise? Yep. Have you ever seen us in the same room? Balogun's through. Go on, Balogun. Oh, nearly. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's bad. Right, no, we've got bodies back, though. And well played, Weston McKennie. In fact, we might get them in the transition here. Pulisic, he's through on goal. Christian Pulisic with the winning goal, he says after 52 minutes, because I'm presumptuous and I will no doubt be hoisted by my own petard. But nice to see Christian Pulisic getting a goal for us there. That's better. That was all down to Weston McKennie here. Just getting back, winning that ball, and then all of a sudden we got them in the transition. This touch from Pulisic to go inside was lovely. And then little outside of the footy job there. Gorgeous. Alan seemed to have progressed there nicely. Okay, what have you just requested, Pog? Of course it's Scooby-Doo related. I'm surprised she didn't request eye to eye, actually. That actually does genuinely shock me. Where's the Pulisic guy now? I know! Actually, I'm glad he's not here. It would be insufferable. That's the thing. I can mimic his accent perfectly, having spent a few hours with him. Alan Hernandez makes it 2. Now we're talking. Alan does it again. That's his 10th goal for the US national team as well. Balogun with the assist. It's good. Oh, is this... Hang on, is this the Dan song? I want to check the queue. Oh, no. This isn't the Dan song. There was a different song that you always used to request back in the day. I can't remember what song it was. It was like Jax or something. We were talking about it the other day when I got the song request working properly. Okay, 2-0 is cool. That's more like it. Alan can stay on now. He scored a goal. Let's try and shut this down, perhaps. No worries, Lani. It's Saz24. If you do !skid in chat, you'll get yourself a download link. Please never feel like you can't ask questions. I do get it a lot, but I'm always happy to answer. Boom. Sorted. I was supposed to do that Hulk yoga too, wasn't I? What song is this? If you do !song, you'll get the current song playing. Oh, no, this is a banger. I know. I used the expression storm in a teacup yesterday when I was talking to Pog, and she just goes, what are you talking about? And I was just like, it's just a normal idiom. What are you saying? Alan's in again. Alan! Oh, my goodness. How is Weyer? Weyer didn't really suit our style of play because he has a real problem with a weak foot, and the wide positions in this tactic are heavily reliant on players being able to switch wings and play on both sides. That's why Weyer's not really featured very much. Oh, trust me, my Wi-Fi's been shocking lately. It's awful. Thankfully, things have settled down today on stream, but it's shocking. That's not a bad effort, actually. This is a bit of a bot, to be fair. Ask me your thoughts on your brother. There must be a whole set of lore that's just things like that we've had on stream. So, for example, does anyone here remember the We Don't Fucking Breathe stream, for example? Because I do. That was one of those sort of situations. Oh, yeah, if you got the wrong song, hang on, have I still got your one sat in the pile? So that was the wrong Primus song, right? If it was, I can just reject it. Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, I can reject your song request there. I leave them in the queue for a little bit in case someone's song is wrong. This is why direct links are the best way of doing it, because then it can't get it wrong. I'm here for this. Also, we're in the goal. We're in the final. Pog quite literally has an Apple. So she has a custom watch strap for her Apple Watch, and it's just covered in Velma from Scooby-Doo. Mess song. Oh, that's a bannable offense. You be careful. Cool. Right, now I can sort that. But first things first, let me do that yoga. Don't know how the music's going to cope with this. I'm sure the music will just cut back in again, which is going to be great. Because we're just going to pause this song for Linda Cardellini's Velma. That is the only Velma that I recognise. There is no other. Oh, I need it. I love the colour that this makes. We substitute your Velmas and insert Linda Cardellini. Always and ever. A song as this. This is just yoga vibes. I have no idea. It's a copyright-free music I added 4 years ago. Scooby-Doo returns. Worry not. So Sfera. He'll be there, won't he? There he is. Oh, it's Man City. 3.7 million. It came back, Pog. Don't get your knickers in a twist. It came back. Oh, Scooby, it's a simple plan. Oh, here we go. Now we've got eye to eye. Is my music... Is this turned down? Oh, no, it's fine. Just a bit of a slow start. I might be able to turn my headphones down. Oh, I have. That's what it is. So, he's injured at the moment with a hip... You hate to see it. Bro's got a hip injury already. Goofy movie music, yes. It's one of the one rules, exactly. It's one of my one rule. But yeah, he's obviously already at City looking dope. I assume all the rest of these ones are. In-game FPS counter, good shout, yes. Might as well turn it on, right? What harm could it do? Watch it now tank our FPS. The act of... Wait, that's not just going to sit there, is it?
Bring on the Flugelhorn!
Please tell me that's not just going to sit there. Hi, FM? Hi, FM? Oh, wait, no, it's not. Wait. It just sits there. Why is it there? Like, why isn't it, like, in an unobtrusive... Honestly, the only way that this could be worse is if it was like a fucking, you know, a DVD icon where it bounces around the screen at random. Like, what is the point of putting it there? Mike, I'm not having this. Don't let me send this to Jimmy. Oh, dear. Lani, thank you for the follow. Why are you there? Like, surely it should be top left, right? Or bottom right? Mike, the in-game FPS counter that you can turn on, why is it here? Why does it appear like a quarter of the way down the screen, offset from the left-hand side, and not, like, nestled nicely? Yours is top right. Can I, like, move it? No. I can't move it, no. Is there any options? Have I missed an option? Let's hang on, I've got an idea, chat. What if it's random? Oh, it could be a SAS thing. Maybe. I want to turn it off and then on again to see if it spawns somewhere else. Why is it taking so long? Right. It could be that the Saskin doesn't know how to handle it. Right, where's it going to be, chat? What are we saying? Oh, no. It's still where it was. It should move every time you click on it. Like one of those viruses. Oh, that would have been wild if it just genned wherever it felt like. I assume it's because it's a SAS thing, because obviously SAS wouldn't have known that that was going to be in there. I'll let him know later. Yeah, that's what it is. It must be a SAS thing. Oh, no big deal. I might just... I could turn on the one in Steam again, but I find it annoying when sending people screenshots. But yours is in that place too. Maybe it's not a SAS thing. That petard you were talking about. You've been hoisted, my son. Hoisted. So is this an actual FM bug then? Hey chat, we did a bit of bugging. We fixed it. Well, we haven't fixed anything, but we found a problem. And for that, we could be thankful. What FPS? I think I was looking at about 45 there. The menus are always low FPS because there's just nothing going on. I imagine it stays wherever it was. Hey, I'm taking it, right? Does it move on different screens? I don't know, but I can't be asked to sit through the painful experience of turning it back on again. That's the same lineup, surely. It's the final. We've got to go for it. We've got options on the bench if we need them, but this lineup has been absolutely killing it lately. Like, just in this tournament alone, Balaguer's got 5 goals and 2 assists. Moose has got 4 assists and a goal. Miles Robinson has 2 assists as well, and Alan's got 3 and 2, which is crazy good. Fell, thank you for the 16 months.
Morning, Matto and Chatto.
Morning. Let me catch up on these. Hopefully these are all correct now. If not, I will deal with the consequences later. Because it's just what I do, chat.
I'm the Pope.
Begotten Lord. Thank you for the follow. Good name. Strong name. Powerful name. Hopefully it'll be powerful. I mean, we've played Mexico 4 times and we've lost... No, 3 times and we've lost twice. No one else has beaten us. Just Mexico. Will it happen again? Probably. Will we get sacked? We better not. I was worried that if we didn't get to the final, they might actually bin us off because they do have very high expectations. But I can sort of see why. Given how... I should have done the rivals one. Given how easy we found this tournament so far. I think our smallest win was 4-1. Oh, no, the Jamaica one was 2-0, wasn't it? Oh, it could be. I still feel like in match it would be round about here, though, wouldn't it? Which, let's be honest, is still going to conflict with the scoreboard. Follow my FPS rate. Don't want to do that. That'll get you in all sorts of trouble. I still think that the issue we had before was something that was updating in the background, probably a Java thing on my PC, because I've never seen it stutter like that before. Because bear in mind, even when it was at its worst there, OBS was still only reporting 58 FPS. Oh, that's a good. This feels like video game music. What we got on right now? Oh, this is the... This is Inferno's Not selection. Some weird karaoke version. Would you change your tactics to playing home and away? No, I wouldn't. I personally wouldn't, because I like to build tactics that are going to work regardless, and I often find that home and away is not really the issue. It's the quality of the team you're up against. As Weston McKennie slots us 1-0 up in the final, except he doesn't because he's offside. That's annoying, because that initial header was a really good one. We always have weird games against Mexico, it feels like. Unless it's because of the deflection. Nah, disallowed. That was close. Probably wasn't that close either, but that's annoying because it's a really nice back post header from Carter Vickers, and that's a brilliant save from the goalkeeper. But we'll get him. We'll get him next time. Maybe. Started strongly. Oh, here we go again. Back post. Go on. Hit him with it. You know you want to. Come on, Christian. We've got them outmatched at the back post. Just find one of them. Oh, or just go for goal yourself. It's like a lot of set pieces coming for us so far, but it's off the bar now. Flicked away, and again, Carter Vickers, and we're just sort of flicking it away from our own goal now. More prevalent. Interesting. I mean, technically we are at home here, but it is technically, well, it's not technically. We are actually on a neutral ground. Oh, good. The exact thing we didn't need, and the reason I took him off in the last game was to prevent an injury, and now Anthony Robinson's gone off injured. And I'm concerned that that's going to massively affect our quality down that left-hand side. But though Mexico have also lost Lanez, so maybe not. So with song requests, Luca, you need to either do a direct link or the song, not both of them. Otherwise, it will try to, like, put all that information in, basically. Okay, here we go. Dest. Oh, go on, Weston. Bend it, buddy. Bend it like Weston. Not quite. Close, but not quite. We're definitely the better team. But we said that in the last one. Wait, who are we being rated? It's Alice! How's it going, friend? How's things? Are you at Rangers? I think I saw you at Rangers when the stream notification went through this morning. Pulisic's actually been really poor today. Welcome in, everybody. We're just probably about to get FM'd in the Gold Cup final by Mexico, because it's just what we do. Because for whatever reason, we cannot seem to beat Mexico. I think the first sub in this game is going to be Pulisic. Well, the second sub, technically. I don't want another goddamn penalty shootout. That last one was painful. Oh, God, please not like this. We are just not able to beat Mexico. It's just not possible, other than that one time when we did, on pens. But we're in the better team again. It's 1-0 Mexico. Heading towards a bottle job. Well, speaking of bottle jobs, it looks like that's what we're doing as well. Right. I'll give it till 60, and then we might have to make... In fact, Pulisic is absolutely shitting the bed here. It's time for Rayner, and also, honestly, time for Josh Sargent too. Allen's had nearly an hour. Got to give him an opportunity. Got to give Josh Sargent a chance to do something. He has looked okay in this team. Balogun's sort of still doing all right. If anything, we've got worse. Well, we're supposed to win it, but I'd like to think that they wouldn't sack us for losing to the only other strong side. But at the moment, we're showing nothing in this second period. We were much better in the first half, annoyingly. Zeep with the gifted sub to Alice. Thank you very much, mate. That's very kind of you. Maybe Musa, but then who do I bring in? Do we go for Puckstash? Reggie's a bit tired. I could do Joe Scally there, maybe. Also, Matthew, I'm going to have a bath. Thank you for letting me know, Pog. Very important. I'll get it running now, shall I? Get it nice and warm for you. Oh, come on. Come on. Here we go. Bail us out here like we did last time. Back post. Carter Vickers! It's a dreadful header, and my finger's beeping. 10-month ban from football. Wow. Tonali's 10 months. God damn. Unless there's any specifics on that. That is wild. Whew. And we're going to lose the Gold Cup final. Good. Great. Excellent. We cannot beat Mexico. It's just, no matter how well we play against Mexico, we just lose. Yeah, that's what it said, I think. Hang on. It was just what I could see on my watch screen. Let me just check what the actual article says. Apparently my parcel has been rerouted. Excellent news. Yeah, Tonali hit with 10-month ban from football for betting breaches. And that's doesn't seem to be like a specific to the Italy thing. That looks like it's football in general. For us, it was the Silver Cup. It's fine. We'll go win the World Cup to make ourselves feel better. Unless we get sacked. Imagine if we got sacked here. It just seems like it's impossible for us to beat Mexico. Even when we played we've been the better team against them in every single match, I think, so far. Hopefully they're not going to be wankers about this. Debacle. What? We got to the final. Radical shake-up. Dismal. We literally reached the final. Disappointed the team only reached the final. Only reached the final! Before deciding to allow you to continue as manager. Oh! Cheers, lads! What a load of... I'll tell you what, they do need to look at that. Well, no, we were supposed to win it. But it's just like... It's a bit annoying that you can't have any leeway with that. Surely they can see the game. I don't know what we do if we got so I might just do a club save randomly, but luckily we've got through this. The World Cup expectations hopefully will be much more... yeah, at least they understood it was a difficult draw. E-rated. We've lost 3 games in our entire history. We won the Copa America. But now you lose the Gold Cup final and suddenly... Fickle beasts, aren't they? Stuzzy, thank you for the follow. We won the Copa America, a tournament that features all of the Brazilian teams. Well, no, sorry. One of the Brazilian teams, Brazil, but also Argentina and so on and so forth. But no, that doesn't matter. We went up to a C, by the way, when we won the Copa America. Yeah, we're going to be very careful here. Luckily, we got the World Cup. The World Cup expectations surely cannot be anywhere near as... How many Brazilian teams are there? Just the one, Brazil. Ah, dear. That's wild. It does feature all of the Brazilian national teams. True. As long as we avoid Mexico in the world. No, what's the betting? They want us to get to like the semi-finals or something. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Vaughan. You love to see it. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Worst case scenario, we get sacked. I'll just start a new save with the club team and we'll just have some fun with that. I'll just start a Fulham save or something. I thought that winning the Copa America would be enough to get the vibes. Enough, right? But apparently not. MLS Club, don't you dare say these things. As long as... Right, I mean, we would expect to get out of our group, provided we don't get an insanely tough group, right? It would be 90% sure I know this. Whatever makes you think that. No, I said nothing. You and Guy Sanchez can fuck off. So basically, bro, till I die, what's happened today is we clapped our way to the Gold Cup final and then lost 1-0 to Mexico. Again, while we were the better side and they scored a set piece, and now the board are unhappy with us because we only reached the final. I'm a Fulham fan, Melon. Yeah, this could be quite tough for us still. Because the World Cup draw isn't for a while. We've got games against... Honestly, I think our best bet might actually just be able to set up a sim. Because at the moment, we're just doing random friendlies. And I don't think it makes much sense for us to be even paying attention to those. I might even just sim to the end of the year. Because we'll know about... Oh, no, we want the World Cup draw. When does the World Cup draw? Does anyone know? Because we've got no more competitive action this year.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar with over
Scheduled on the
600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Doesn't the draw usually... Isn't it usually December? Melon, thank you for the follow. Ilano, thank you for the 10 months. I swear the World Cup draw is usually done in December. Unless FM's got it weird. Oh, more playoffs. Okay, right. But we're already guaranteed to be in it because we're hosting it, which also means Mexico are guaranteed to be in it. Oh, hang on. Matches and schedule and then list. World Cup draw 2nd of April. Okay, so we've got a while to go for that. But that's fine. Because in the meantime, there's no more competitive action from us at all. Unless it's random Nations League stuff. But the great thing about the new SAS skin, by the way, is we can see that information. Because it actually displays your fixtures, both ahead and behind, on the screen. And that is something I hadn't even considered. But for timing, yeah, I had to. Because otherwise it was too long. That's a weird thought, but yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Hey, Alano! It's improved in the sense that the national team selection screen, which is one of my biggest bugbears, is now, I would say, 90% fixed, but now works in a way that is way more comfortable to use, basically. Also, you get an idea of just how fast this actually sims these days. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh yeah, they're going to submit some absolutely wild squads. We're definitely going to have to unravel that kind of nonsense, but it's for the best, because that way we can do the World Cup today as well. They do the draw before the playoffs are finished. Well, it said 2nd of April, didn't it? Watch us get to the 2nd of April, and it's just already done. But if there's any Nations League stuff, then we'll be able to stop for it, because it will appear on the fixture list. So I think we just randomly scheduled another friendly there. Oh no, we beat Iran. We beat Ukraine. I mean, we've still only lost 3 matches in this entire save, and they've all been to Mexico. No, you can't rest players and there's still no training, and I really do feel like that was... Surely that wouldn't have been hard to implement. I just wonder if it's because people... Maybe people just do not play enough international management. But I suppose the only way that people will play it more is if it's made better, right? But we'll see. Oh, thank you, Wills. It's very kind of you. Yeah, I really enjoyed making that video. Seems to have done relatively well, so that's good. Got more to come.
Cooper.
We will find a way to lose to Mexico as well. It's just it is an inevitability at this point. Chelinho, thank you for the follow. Because with the Nations League in the States, is it quite literally every single year? Who is the Asman picking the squad? I actually don't know. But regardless of what he picks, we're going to have to unravel it, because there's no way that he's going to call Alan Hernandez up, is he? He's going to ruin all of that. But it's something we can take a look at, because if Alan's, for example, gone in a bit of a rut, because the thing is, he's going to move to Porto. He's already at Porto now, technically. The problem is he going to play at Porto? If he's not on loan somewhere, I'll be disappointed. Well, that's the thing. It's like a death spiral, isn't it, really? Every 2 years. Oh, okay, cool, because we've already played in 2 Nations Leagues already. Crash their fitness for regular league games. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. That's evil, but I like it. So we beat Japan. We beat the Netherlands as well. Only a friendly, but we're beating... Wait, did I? Watch us not be playing the tactic that we normally use. Bro's just like, no, we're playing a back 5 now. No. I mean, successful. Probably should at least make sure they're training the correct tactic. Just as a thought. Can he get sacked for a friendly? Just ask the Germany manager. But I think it's unlikely in FM. Yeah, I forgot to set it to play our tactics. Watch us now lose. Guarantee we... To be fair, we're going to lose to Brazil anyway. That's just an inevitability. Watch us now not lose. Because I don't know how well this tactic does in instant result. Well, like, not instant result, but like holidaying. Managed to find a fix for the multiple players at the same club thing. Weirdly, it feels to me like, Jinx, either it's just randomly working now, or having more players seems to cause less problems, oddly. Gold Cup Nations League. It could be, Thomas, yeah. If we beat Brazil as well. I thought I'd been sacked then. I thought I'd been fucking sacked. We just beat Brazil 3-0. We still can't beat Mexico. But oh boy, let me tell you. We can beat Brazil 3-0 with Yunus Musa and 2 goals for Balogun. Still playing off the left, interestingly. That scared the living shit out of me. Oh, where are we in the world? We must be pretty fucking high now with that. Oh, that's national pool, Matt, not nation. We're 6th in the world rankings now. I reckon we could get up to top 5. And we're damn close to Portugal. We've got up to 6th. We're above England. Oh. Yeah, I think it's because there's technically no game scheduled at the moment because there's no friendlies put in. Moron Mark. Oh, is that the referee? How the hell did you see Moron Mark? But here is Moron Mark, goalkeeper. Rangers friendly with Mexico. I don't want to lose. What are you doing? Oh, Grenada doing it again. We should have the MLS draft soon as well. Call him up. He's got 13 caps for Granada. He's not declared, actually. I will scout him at least. Ian Inferno's killing it today.
Oh, yeah.
Oskov, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
Yeah, we're going to have to completely rebuild the national team when we get back to it, but that's all right. Take a nationality to a player. Sort of, Jinx. So the way I've been doing it, but it isn't foolproof, is that... So, for example, what I did with Prince FM's regen is he wanted to be Andorran with English second nationality or vice versa. So I made him Andorran, but jetting at an English side with an English birth city, and that 90% of the time gives him an English second nationality. But not always. It still can be a bit weird like that. So, for example, this is how Aaron Walker ended up being Egyptian completely randomly in that video, because the game just decided he was going to have Egyptian second nationality and be born in Sharm el Sheikh, and I kind of went, yeah, that'd be fine. Name of the stadium we played in Brazil. Oh, the Dignity Health Sports Park, you mean, in Carson, California? I'm guessing that's California. It's just LA Galaxy's ground, because this used to be the Herbalife one, didn't it? Which one day will collapse, hopefully. Okay. The old Galaxy Stadium. Right. I love that we beat Brazil. I know it's only a friendly, but we also twatted Belgium in that friendly when Alan played his debut for us too. They will schedule some friendlies soon. But it is still impressive how quickly the game actually processes. Another MLM. Oh, no doubt. It'll be, what are we thinking? Other MLMs. What's that one that... Amway. Oh, nice one, bro. I'll get to that after stream. I'll do a nice batch of them. Is this one legal? Probably not, no. Need to vote for Player of the Year? No! You mean I can't vote for Bukayo Saka because I'm going to stream through it? No, can't be done. This is a vibe. Big fan of this. Wasn't expecting this today. The World Cup draw is not till the 2nd of April. Strangely. I'm always used to it being around December, but apparently not. Watch we suddenly get like a World Cup draw here. It just happens. I'm curious to see how Alan's getting on. We'll maybe what we'll do as well is we'll stop just after Christmas as well, so we can look at the national pool. Use national pool much? A decent amount. We've had to. Because it's the only way I can find all the new regens. But what I'm doing is every year I'm looking at the yeah, it is still 14 groups. Oh, it should be anyway. Every year I'm looking at the national pool based on certain criteria, then adding I'm looking at the scouting setup, adding any young players to the national pool and then getting them scouted once over to get an idea about potential, and then anyone who's crap I just get rid of entirely, leave the rest in the pool to sort of to cook for a little bit, right? Right, now that we're into January. Oh, we've got a game against Switzerland in 3 months. But now we can have a little look at the youth intakes. And God knows what else has been going on. So, scouting, players in range. And we want, is USA between 15 and 16. So these are all the new guys. The new kids on the block, so to speak. Any really tall boys? 6'6", Kai Dempsey. Cool. Already wanted. To be fair, he's not actually got a club, amazingly. Okay. Hube Smeets. Good. I'm also a big fan of Sharon Yosef Amar. I know it's Sharon, but still. So no, this is my database setup is just MLS and Germany loaded. So we'll add these guys to the national pool. And then we'll also get a 1 month scout report on them so we get an idea. Was there a Jack Pulisic? We finally got another Pulisic! So now we can have a look in the national team pool and see... Yeah, because now it's added some of those other guys I scouted in there too. See if there's any random ridiculously good players in there. Oh, there's new guys that need scouting as well. Not many. But I'll add these guys onto the back end of the scouting list as well, because you do apparently have to keep this updated for some reason. Wait, they dropped Swanina from the national team squad. God, this is why you can't trust your assistant with anything. That's only goalkeeper. Oh my God. Wait, why has it filtered the list by only goalkeepers when I wasn't using the position page? That's really odd. So it turns out if you adjust it on this side and if you switch back, it only selects goalkeeper. That's very annoying. Hang on, did you say Moron Mark was in the main squad? Imagine. Right, that'll be a bit better, right? showing goalkeepers? Why are we only seeing goalkeepers? Sorry, just to clarify, has the game glitched out some way? Oh, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Goalkeepers have no sides. They are completely neutral on all things. There we go. There. Ooh. So, Troy Ochoa's quite good. German-American at Freiburg. Hang on, who's Benjamin? Oh, Benjamin. No, he's a real player. Yeah, Kremeshi's insane. He's one of the guys we're probably going to bring with us to the World Cup. There's also this dude here. Ebbe. He's got to have Norwegian second national. Oh, Danish. Okay. Thurkildsen. These are some decent options in here as well. Some of these guys I definitely remember because I remember talking about Ivor Martin last time. Is he at Arsenal? Oh, he is. Interesting. He's coming to the World Cup with us, without a doubt. Alan will obviously join us in that endeavour. What I need to do now... Yeah, there's definitely some good quality young players in there. This will obviously change when we get the latest scout reports come through as well. Because all those guys I just added to the national team pool, I don't think have got any scout reports on them yet either. Al Nasser looking to sign Carter Vickers. Well, he's certainly going to be a lot of money. That's going to be quite interesting to see. Also, I want to look at Alan now. Porto under 19s. He's on $5,000 a week, but he's... Oh, he's... It's hard to know. He's still really good. I'm just a bit... We'll assess things when we get to the actual World Cup. I understand set piece. Honestly, I've not even come close to touching the set piece function yet. I've just been assigning that to my assistant. I haven't had a chance to properly dive into it yet. I probably will, but only once someone much more learned than myself has had a chance to go and actually have a look at it properly. And then I'll just copy whatever they do. Because there's so many options and it would require a lot of testing. It's the sort of thing I think I'd find quite fun. I just don't even have the time at the moment to do that. There's just so many different things I'm working on, which is a good thing. Look for a loan. I don't know if you can even do that. Half pasta upper dark. You've got to use a normal name. Or at least normal-ish. Sort of. Like, I have to draw the line somewhere. Is he going to be Norwegian? Can I pronounce it upper dorse? I can't see nothing wrong with that name. In fairness, I did let someone be called Radiance Ham, so maybe I shouldn't. That is not upper horse. So that's a different story entirely, Indigo. How dare you? That was my grandfather's name. It was passed down from generation to generation. £4 back. Fine. Brought in a loan, he got injured. Brought in a second loan, he got a bit. No way. That is a must fix. That is probably the wildest thing so far is the amount of injuries I'm seeing to goalkeepers. But to be fair, if that's my only complaint about... Actually, I haven't noticed as many goalkeeping injuries over the last two streams. So I've decided it's going to be the 10th, Phil, most likely. Or the 9th. The 9th or 10th of November. Oh no, we had like 8 goalkeeping injuries in like the first stream with the US. Which is crazy. Plus interest. Depends how much interest you have, right? Which is clearly very much. You sure I can't just create you a Brazilian and call him Oswald? Oops, looks like Upper Das. We demand Mr. Das. I will... I can do you half pasta Das or Harvey Das. That just sounds like an ice cream flavour. What if there are children watching half? Oh yeah, loads of time. Harvendars. That sounds even worse, actually, now that I think about it. So Swania's still up there. Oral Blackburn. Do you know what, right? If we're allowed Oral Blackburn in the game, I'm honestly not sure I should really be criticising hard for that name. Like, big fan of Oral Blackburn. That also means that there's people in the game called Oral. So let's just go on that one for a minute. Where are my orals at? God, I hate the search feature. It's so annoying that you can't, like, search specifically for the word oral. What a sentence. Oral Roberts, exactly. Anal Burnley to Gen 3. I hope they're like Route 1. That's all I'm saying. We'll come to some sort of arrangement. It's fine. Oh, Oral Black, it does a bit, doesn't it? Like a provincial town stripper. Right, with these ones, anyone who's below... Yeah, that's my cut-off. So, of course, second nationalities in there, but sorry, lads. You are all banished. Banished, I say. Rest of you, stick around. Pull up a chair. What about you, Pena? Indiana Fire. Well, we don't want him being Mexican, because then he'll probably end up scoring against us one day. God, he's got enough media handling stars. Christ. There's some great youth club names in the States. It's full of them. Wait, is that? Oh, that's Santa Cruz Breakers Academy. My apologies. Southern Soccer Academy. So, good. Shattuck St. Oh, we've looked at these guys before, didn't we? We've got... Oh, hang on. The IMG Academy got a new one. Did these guys just spawn, like, strikers? Is that just what they do? How's Pepe getting on now, actually? Where's he at? Chelsea. Right. I think he was at Chelsea before, wasn't he? Problem is, bro is not playing football, so he's not developing. The Chelsea motto. Yeah, those guys will be fine for now. We want to get some more coming through. He's accepted the request. Nice. Ty G.A. Woods. Half Pasta here collecting his European Footballer of the Year trophy. Where? Yeah, trophy. What is he doing with that trophy? Good God, man. My eyes. Oh, I'm having a good vibe today. I have no explanation for it. I'm just in a terrific mood. I have been like for the last full week, actually. It's good. What the fuck are we... Oh, the Stonecutters song. Gold Cup could have gone better. We lost in the final to Mexico again. We were the better team. The engagement was... We do. Good shout. We do. The electric car who makes Steve Gutenberg a star. We do. I just realised that this on the VOD is going to have no music. Sing with me, VODies, in the comments. It do be feeling like that, Leonidas. It do. We've managed to lose to Mexico 3 times already. And in the same thing. Every scenario. Oh. It does feel a bit like a... Is there a bit of we believe that we will win in here as well? While we're at it? For a second, I thought this was still the same song. Okay. This is where we're at now. He's undecided. There's no harm in asking him, right? Since he's never represented Mexico. Okay, there we go. I won't give him a call up immediately, but it's good to have him on the back burner, right? It does seem like it, Hodsy. We've managed to beat them 1 time, but it was on pens. I'm so glad some requests are back. I've missed them. My Spotify Wrapped is going to be absolutely ruined. Searching for what, Matt? Oh, God, what did I say? God, I hate the search feature. It's so annoying that you can't, like, search specifically for the word oral. Tell me where I lied. You point out the lie and I'll call you a liar. We have to become Mexico, it's true. Ruined to be fixed. I mean, elaborated on in some manner. It feels like it's processing even faster now. Yeah. Probably don't have that one on stream anymore. I can't make a blacklist, luckily, Vaughn, so I can block certain songs and artists if I have to, but... Cut off the word. Oh, that's Timothy Weah. Yeah, the biggest issue with Weah is that left foot. That's what's going to hold him back from playing in our team, anyway. Right, so that's a squad announcement, but that's just for a friendly. We've got to get to the 2nd of April. Hey, Pixel Pinning. Actually rise with the league rising rep. Well, we'll see about that. Top team pulls over 200 million. Well, that's good, but that's 500 years. And the issue is, does that rise over 20 years? And even if it doesn't, in fairness, part of Hadrian's test has already indicated that we will be able to sort that out anyway. It's the TV money thing that's utterly wild and completely out there at the moment. Oh, God. Yeah, the sponsorship thing I think was already fixed before that, wasn't it? Did it actually add that for Vaughan, though? I'm not sure it did. Let me check. Vaughan, I don't think it added that song for some reason. Let me refund your points on that. Because I think sometimes if they're too close together, there's like a cooldown or something. Because I've seen all the other ones add just fine, but that one definitely didn't, I don't think. Because it usually tells you in chat if it works. I'll just send that back to you for a second. You can try again. I've not noticed that before, but I think, yeah. Oh, it's because he did a database. So, would you... Vaughn, would you like me to look up the song in the FM database? Let's see if I can do it. Abandoned by Bears. Good shout. Love me a bit of Abandoned by Bears. See if I can find them. Let's find some bears. Oh, this is that Seether colour of Careless Whisper, isn't it? We've got Western Workers, Bearsted, Tateyama Bears. This must be part of the... Oh. Well, it... Could that badge be any more blurry? Both pixels that have been used to generate this badge have... they're doing a lot of heavy lifting, is all I'll say. My favourite Bears team is the Bahamanian lads. These lads here. I think it's Bahamanian. Yes. But they used to be called Insurance Management Bears. Oh, it's 8K for sure. You've just got to adjust your eyes. Hey, DJ. Ooh. Born out of wedlock. It could be. It could be. But we don't discuss such horrible things here. Oh, right. USA squad to be decided. Is this just a friendly? This is just for a friendly. I'm just going to go with whatever for this.
Is more
what we're looking for is World Cup draw. That's what we need. Nikai, thank you very much for the follow. 8 kilobits in it. I would just go with 8 bytes. I think there was actually... The word bears appears on the badge. But it's like, if you're called the Bears, just make the most of that, right? It's coming up. Oh. Watch it just like skip through. I love how it's just randomly in the middle of this international break. Oh god, there's a Nations League draw in there too. We're going to have to make Nations League prior. Just randomly whacking a bit of Nations League footy. Extra crispy, almost certainly not. Because of the... They are still in the game most likely, but I guarantee you that they've been removed due to this silly bollocks. So Guam, you'll see now, has been taken down to only 11 teams. And there's not even any fun new ones. We've still got quality distributors. Where are Pago Bay disasters of sidelines, for example? Where are Nissan Frontiers? Where is the local Toyota dealership? Where's Carpet Masters? Underhit passes. Yes and no. In the sense that I see them and that they exist, but I don't think it's an issue. I think it's like, that's football sometimes, more than anything. I haven't seen it to a point where it makes me annoyed at the game yet. But yeah, that's the issue, basically. Stuff like that. The lack of teams being added into the game is quite frustrating. But we'll make do with what we can, right? Hopefully Anthony Robinson's going to be fit for the World Cup after that injury he suffered. We're back and playing at the seat. Another win. We cannot be stopped. Until we get to the World Cup and draw Mexico. We're still 6th, but we're surely gaining on Portugal now. We're 2 points behind Portugal now. I want top 5. I want to fit... You know what, honestly... For me, the completion state of this save should actually just be getting above Mexico. We'll find a way to lose every game in the World Cup draw to Mexico. We're seeded first. So, there's that. Right, view draw. Oh, look at this. Look at this lovely old bollocks here. This is nice. Right, start draw. What we got? So we want... trying to think which one is better for this. I've never done a World Cup draw before. Actually, this one might look nice. I think this one might actually work better for once. So we want speed. Oh no, we have to start draw first, then we hit speed, don't we? Right then. World Cup draw, my friends. So who do you reckon we get? We'll be able to see as we go along. So we're in pot 1. Sorry, pot A. Sorry, group A. We're in group A, chat. So we're going to see ourselves come out first. Which is scary, because now we can't get a little preview of the other teams in this. Can we even see the second pots, maybe, while I'm... Oh, we can! There is some top... Germany a pot 2. Oh, there's some good sides in here. Hang on, did I say Italy were pot? No. Oh, this is going to be tough, isn't it? This is definitely going to be a case of can we sneak through in second spot type of job, right? 6 goals in 2 games. That might be a tactical thing, because I've not noticed that much myself, and we play some wild shit. Yeah, this is the World Cup that the USA are hosting. God, L. There's fucking L groups in the World Cup. I love how even on the highest speed setting, it's still too slow. We're going to get through like the entire Song Request playlist at this point. 8th, 3rd place. Oh, maybe. Yeah, true. Right, who are we going to get? Come on. We're nearly there. It's just Portugal going to Group L, and now it's back to us. Come on. Right, who are we going to have? USA, we will play... Please not Belgium. Fuck. Oh, don't tell me it does it in fucking order. If this is Japan... Okay, it's not. Belgium is going to be tough. Then again, we have beaten Belgium. Mexico and Colombia. England are going to get... England and Germany in the same World Cup group. France. Oh, that's France and Netherlands, maybe? France and Uruguay. Ouchie. I mean, there's no easy games at the World Cup, really, until you get to the pot 4 most of the time. Senegal, South... Okay, Group F is looking quite tasty in terms of being a real winnable group for someone. Argentina will get Ivory Coast. That feels like one I've seen before. Watch them get the Netherlands. Oh, Brazil and Switzerland. Okay. Didn't read the room. It just depends on what time. By the time the draw's done, the song will be over. There'll be a new song. It's plenty of time. I'm definitely going to need a piss after this, though. Spain and Iran. Yeah, Brazil and Switzerland, or Spain and Switzerland especially, seems really common. Netherlands, Portugal. Right, okay. Back to us again. Give us someone interesting. Please not Austria. Egypt. Will Mo Salah still be in that squad? Probably not. So I don't think Egypt's too bad. Because I don't think they'll have Salah anymore. Because he's FM and he'll almost certainly have internationally retired. So I think we might be okay. Go on. Who are England going to get? What should be like Australia or someone? Ecuador. Okay, that's a very... That is a very World Cup draw. Yeah, Aaron Walker's going to rip us... Oh no, hang on a minute. I hope Aaron Walker isn't in this database. Oh no, it doesn't matter. Even if he was, he wouldn't be Egyptian in this database. He would be English. Whew. Imagine if he was in this database though, because I accidentally set it up wrong. Mali, maybe? Sweden. Wow, Brazil, Sweden, and Switzerland's a tough group. Yeah, for a second I thought, oh Christ, is he going to be playing for them? But he won't. He'll be if he is in this save because I had the wrong config file in there, he'll be playing for England most likely, unless he somehow got another nationality. Spain and Iran. And wow, that's a really easy group for Spain. To have Iran and Mali in the same group as them. Australia are in troubles. Okay, us. Who we get? Go on. Thailand? Yes! That's more like it, baby. Thailand. We'll take that. God, there's El Salvador and Iraq are here as well, by the way. Uzbekistan, Iraq, and El Salvador in the World Cup. It's no St. Lucia. St. Lucia is still the wildest qualification for a World Cup I've ever seen. We get the Thai Aaron Walker, who's actually born in Phuket. I think we can get through that group in second, and that'll give us a nice draw for the next round. Although, we've beaten Belgium before in this save. Alan scored twice against them on his debut. Syria here as well. And Haiti. So Haiti are going to concede and score a lot of goals. That's decent. Let me just speed up a little bit now so we can get through the rest of this draw.
It's good.
Uzbekistan in there. Chile. Okay. Spain finally get a tough one.
It can get very depressing.
That's pretty nailed on, that group, isn't it, really? Unless Australia pull a mad one out the hat. Tiago, thank you for the follow. So, Canada, Cameroon, Turkey, and Iraq. What a group that is. Mexico, Colombia, Nigeria. Group C is absolutely stacked. Mexico, Colombia, Nigeria, and Norway. And the most important thing is, Mexico could maybe not make it out of that group, and that would save up. We're going to win the World Cup. If Mexico don't make it out of that group, we're winning the World Cup. England, Germany, Ecuador, and New Zealand. That looks fairly tough. Well, no, fairly tough for these two. France, Uruguay, Algeria, and Jamaica. It's going to be tough for these two. This is a really wide open group. Senegal, South Korea, Serbia, and Paraguay. Any of them could really do well in that group. That's tough as well. Syria are in trouble. Tunisia, Sweden, Switzerland, and Brazil is an interesting one. El Salvador have had it. Yeah, third place can qualify, true. Spain, now that Chile have been put into that group, Paraguay have got some okay players. They've got Fernando Ovalar. So they probably don't. Uzbekistan are in a heap of shit there, and obviously Haiti will also get absolutely twatted in that group too. But we've got a good group there. I'm fairly pleased with that. Is this just like a podcast? Oh, it's the monorail song. Of course it is. No, Denmark. How have Denmark not qualified for a World Cup that has that many teams in it? They got 23 points and didn't qualify. Hang on, how did Austria qualify if they've got... Or is it because of the playoffs? Oh, because it removes other aspects of things. So yeah, Denmark missed out on the World Cup. And I don't think there was a playoff for this, was there? I think it was just done straight on that, right? Yeah. Monorail. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I'll check that while we learn about monorails. Oh, there is an Aaron Walker, but luckily I did actually wipe it. God, look at me being smart, eh? Actually set it up correctly. I feel like Ovalar... Oh, he is in the game. On loan from Pachuca. He's not getting near that national team, right? Yeah, it's because of some teams have got... some groups have more teams in, don't they? So it has to, like, adjust things accordingly, I suppose. So... Oh, we have to do this ourselves, do we? I'll play 1 and 2 there so we have a week's break in between. Many subs as we want. Clubs from host nations. Oh, yeah, I'm going to play against some club teams, baby. I'm going to play against Miami FC and Detroit City. I want to play against some club teams because it's just weird playing a national team against club teams because I didn't even know you could do that. That's dope. So we're going to play against Miami FC and Detroit City. Is that a new thing or have you always been able to do that? Press conference, we don't do those. Oh, what I've accidentally done is say I'm going to do it. So, Coltadinho, I'm afraid I don't speak Portuguese, so I'm afraid I won't be able to understand what you're saying. Oh, so you can only do it in pre-World Cup friendlies, and you can only do it against clubs from the home nation. That's this song. Oh, is it? I see. It's hard to tell. The MTK striker, that was Bobia Abdoholikov. Or Alcoholikov, as we called him. Well, see if they can play against their parent club. I imagine these guys are low enough down that we probably wouldn't have any... They probably don't have any players. I have sneezed. There's still 50 days till those friendlies. In that case, since there's now going to be any more there's no international breaks there, are there? What I'll do... Oh, fucking hell. I will sim it to the squad selection date, and I'll go for a P. That way we can actually finally resume this team selection properly and get the right World Cup squad, because we'll have to pick a provisional squad, which would be massive, won't it? Right, so back in a sec, friends. Listen to the song even louder, I suppose. I might get myself a Beppis.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
I'm glad I came back to the Bartman. This is a good life. And the simulation is just finished as well. This is perfect timing. Sans Beppis. Those old Simpsons songs were bangers, weren't they? Like, they just was some genuinely good stuff back then. Oh, dear. I swear it was a message that was at me right before I went on break. Let me just check. Ah, yes. It's the idea with the club to spawn at with the regen. No, you can make the club any way you like, Smokey. In fact, arguably, if you put it in Malta, they're more likely to be a worse player, just in general. So, you say it's only 60 days till Christmas. I need to get some presents in, mate. I ordered one for Pog months ago as well, which has only just entered the country. Oh, dear. How the youth players spawn at? Tough. There's a couple. There's one in Latvia. There's one in. There's a Welsh side that are further down a little bit, so that's fairly not obscure but slightly different. Some lower league English a little bit, but not too many. They've all been fairly straightforward so far. They've all been, as far as I know. There's only one that's outside of Europe as well, which is one that's going to be generating at San Antonio. But other than that, it's been fairly straight. That took a little while to get that one working, but it does. I think it's just because of the super draft and stuff like that, right? Okay, when's this club selection thing? It should be right here, right? Yeah, except for National Alliance, which I have to like change slightly, but I have now got that sorted. Ah, excellent, Harv. Yes, I'll use it wisely. Hopefully, it's not Fusili, right? That's an attend game. Wasn't I supposed to do a squad call up at some point soon? Ah, here we go. Squad announcement. So yes, 55 players. Good lord. There's no one's unavailable, so we'll just call up whoever we damn well please, basically, for this. Is it complicated? I have no idea. I've never done an MLS save, and I probably won't ever do one either. Do you know what? No, I won't. Can I go to the national team pool, please? There we go. It's sorry, not actually an MLS save. It's I don't know. I don't know what it's like. No, I won't. You can't make me, damn it. So, strikers. I guess we just want like an equal set of all of them, right? So we can call up as many as we want here. So I want roll ability like that, sorted by potential secondly. So we can see if there's any youngsters that are worthy of a call up. So Tillman should definitely come up for this. We'll have Cruz Medina. Hello.
Fiona!
Cruz Medina's got a bit about him. I mean, certainly worth calling up to this. Right, for sure. 7, Siggy, 7, and Spam. Thank you very much for the follows. You've got to get Alan as well. Alan should show up because of the potential. Oh no, he's not got the highest potential anymore, does he? We'll have him as well. And I also want to call up Troy Ochoa because he's got that high potential. Well, that really does take a look. That lags, doesn't it? Christ. One thing I will say is I wish that this number here displayed. Why is it now saying they should be dropped? It should tell you how many players you have selected. Like, I don't know how close I am to the squad limit with this thing down here. This bar is utterly useless, and it needs to not be, basically. That's my one big problem with this at the moment. How do you add a second sort? Oh, hang on a sec. If you want to add a secondary sort, you hold shift. So it will sort by this verse, then that, and then you can do as many as you like. Right. Okay, so that'll probably do with those guys, but I do want to make sure Alan's still in there. We'll call Alan up as well. That'll get him in there too. I think the national pool's still a bit bigger than it should be at the moment, because that's why it's lagging so much on this screen. Anyone random that needs to be called up. Kramashi is an absolute definite. And we'll bring up Koleosho as well. Sorry, Caleb Wiley. Where can you buy it? You can get it on Steam. You can get it anywhere. If you want to get it slightly cheaper than on Steam, then if you do !FM24, I've got a code that allows you to get it slightly cheaper than that. That's those guys in there as well. Get some guys for the right-hand side. Oh, Cal can play the right-hand side too. Oh, Quid Sullivan was another guy I was quite excited about. So I'll probably whack him in there as well. We've still got loads of spaces left in this team, so I might go through and just put a few high-potential dudes in at the end. Zendeus, yeah, why not? And then Oh, Puchtas too, yeah. Anyone randomly high potential? Wow, we don't have a lot of CMs, do we? Maybe Adrian Gill? I just want to have a few of those guys in there. Oh, hang on. Wait, whoa. Weston McKennie was not in the squad. What was my assistant playing at? Has he just not been selecting DMs? Owen Wolf, okay. Yeah, we'll have those two as well. Get some more DM back up there too. Yeah, it fills up. It does, but I wish it just, like, when you hover over it, a little tooltip that would just say how many players we have selected. It's wild. Twitch offers! Thank you for the 18 months. Hope you're well. That's the same thing, isn't it? So, oh my god, this is so annoying. This stupid pop-up. Like, I don't need to know this information. Stop covering the fucking screen, FM. Like, it's annoying because it's right in the way. That'll be fine, actually. We don't need more of those guys. Left wing backs. We want to make sure we've got Anthony Robinson in there, which he is. Should be dropped. Well, you want to drop all of our wing backs, do you? Cool. Maybe you could bring Tolkien and Bambino up with us? Can make them what happens to them in the save game, etc. What do you mean what happens to them? They generate like a regen at any other club, basically. Maybe half. When are you next at Lakeside? Right. I need Reggie Cannon back in. And also Gazea. Because he's one of the guys we were looking at before. He'll get us a little bit extra in there too. I love they keep saying we should drop them when we've got this massive squad to fill up with. Keaton Parks, he was coming up a few times, but he was just behind a few other people. We are lacking centre-backs, man. I feel like... Oh, go the fuck away! He's injured as well, which doesn't help. We'll keep Carter Vickers in there just in case. We'll call up these guys too, because why not, right? Wait till the press here. They will hear nothing. Who's going to tell them? You? Span at a random club and country. No, you can select which club and country they generate at. You can basically set every bit of information about them. Yeah, it does use two liberos. I love that. Why is Swanina not in the squad? They're just mad to it. Drake Callan. Oh, do we have to? Any really highly rated young keepers? Maybe Robert Rees? That's going to take us pretty close to the limit, right? When it eventually updates. Yeah, I just don't know how many. Now what I might do is just go generalise and pick a couple of really high potential players. The sounds of Matt gobbling away. So we'll have Nick Francis as well. Fuck it, we'll have Oral Blackburn. Get him in there. Get him some national team experience. Eventually. I think there's still space. Might take Jake Chung then with us. And Mohamed Konde. But you can see why it'd be really useful to have that information at hand. There's still more. I'm just filling this out with like high potential players now. Fuck it, we'll take Jair Leon. And Dominic Glass, because his name's Glass. And oh wait, hang on. No, so I can only add one more. So we'll have Leon. Most of these guys are going to get taken out anyway. Well, that should be the max now. There we go. Normal squad squad. Yeah, no, exactly. It's... Wait, now I've got 54 players selected. Oh, for Christ. We're only going to remove most of them anyway, so... Close enough. So we'll see what happens. In theory, Hawk, if you did that, you would get a full youth intake full of them. Potentially they wouldn't all go in the same season. Anyone that's surprised to be left out? Wait, aren't you injured? Yeah, that's annoying. I should have paid more attention to that. But still, we've got other centre-backs. It's going to be fine. As long as we don't play Mexico, it's going to be fine. Except, I think we can call up replacements anyway, so we can call up Miles Robinson when we get closer to it. Oh, exactly, Zeon. That's what, we've got about 3 of them. Right, so that's fine. Christ. All of these guys should be fit for the World Cup, though, which is what matters. Mexico are in a group with Colombia, Nigeria, and Norway. That, even with 3 teams qualifying, with the wrong results, could actually be a group they could get fucked in, which is really delicious. Those fixtures being reassigned in the Premier League because of TV shit, I suppose. I'll add Miles Robinson back in again. Haven't won in ages. The weird thing is, Pardis, like, we've only lost to Mexico. Every other game, including against Brazil, we've managed to win. Or not lose, although we did beat Brazil. The only team that has managed to beat us, Mexico, and they've already done it 3 times. And I don't think they've ever been the better team. The only time they were the better team was in the first Gold Cup final. Or the Nations League final, when we got that red card for Weston McKennie. And we kind of had no choice then. Right, so lots of injuries are happening, which means we can probably bring Miles Robinson back in again. I guess the problem with such a large squad. Right, okay. Oh, I see. So now it uses a different squad. Wait, hang on. So I have to select out of that selection. Ah, I see. Right. Okay. So... Right, I'm going to just filter this by position, since it's annoying that you now can't use that same position filter thing on here that you could use before, but whatever. Okay, goalkeepers. I want Swanina, Turner, and Brady. That was always going to be my 3. Defenders. Left-sided defenders I want. That's a lot of people. Yeah, it's weird. I thought... Yeah, there's 4 in the group now, yeah. Is Zach Steffen at Barcelona? Yeah, he's still not that good, though. That's the problem. Robinson, Scally is for the right side as well. Brent Pearson might get in... Oh, he's at Porto as well. Oh, he's just not ready for a World Cup, is he? Let's be honest. That'll be fine. As long as we've got Destin Robinson, and then Scally can cover both sides. We've also got Mauricio Asais of Toluca, who's no crossing ability, but he is fast and with good tackling. Can't get an early access save on it. Yeah, that is one of the issues. Let me just check the right side to make sure we've got cover. Lost a lot of people. Tyler Adams is not a... Justin Shea. I still want Reggie Cannon. What's Justin Shea actually look like? Actually, no, I take that back. Justin Shea is really good. And he'd be perfect for that role. Yeah, in that case, Reggie Cannon's lost his spot there. Gazea is one of these guys that's more for the future, but he's got that jumping reach. He's solid, but he is only 19. I think he doesn't quite make the cut here. And then we want central defenders. I want to make sure we've got a decent chunk of them. Walker Zimmerman is 33 years old. I think I'd rather take Brent Pearson than him. Full game is on the 6th of November. Shaquille Van Persie saying, England, I have no idea. We're not managing either of those 2 nations, so I've had no interaction with the player.
Cooper, do not hate me.
Megs up. Thank you very much for the follow.
600
Well,
and I am programmed to get freaky.
Yeah, so early access. So it'll be a week Monday, basically. It's always a week Monday when I'm around. Right, now I want defensive midfielders. Central. McKennie and Tyler Adams are both they really suspended for the next game. Christ. Tanner Tessman. Owen Wolf is quite well rounded. I don't know much about Tanner Tessman, but I feel like good pat. Okay. How do you add it? So you go to the page that you want to add, and then you hit Control D. I'm not sure. Wolf or Tessman? That is the question. Because we've got McKennie, Adams, Pukstas as well, which is definitely going to be in there. Yeah, Tanner looks like he could do the job. Solid. Tackling's not amazing, but he is wearing a lovely turtleneck. And as you say, that is... Where do I find the coefficients? Oh, sorry, I thought you already knew where the page was. Europe, and then Nation Club coefficients. I won't click it because I don't want to leave this menu. And he's 6'4", true, which will give us a little bit of extra height. Can he cover centre-back by any chance? No, but he can play further up. Can't take both. We need to have someone... If we take both, then someone drops out. And I actually quite like Pukstas too. Because he's only 21. And he's developed... Wait. Oh, this... I can't hear this song and not think of Eurotrip with the David Hasselhoff bit. Let's just look a bit further forward. See if there's anyone else that could drop out, maybe. Like, Tessman's there. God, we have a lot of CMs. Tillman is in. Taylor Booth. Well, Taylor Booth's been developing quite nicely now. Yeah, Booth definitely deserves to stay in this team. He's got really good midfield stats. Kramashi, Christ. We'll have to see if there's any wing options we can remove to get Kramashi in. Because I feel like Kramashi deserves to be called up at this point. We do not play an attacking midfielder like that. So Pulisic, Sargent, Tillman, Timothy Weah. I'm not taking Timothy Weah. There's no point. He doesn't suit our style of play. So we'll take Kramashi instead of Timothy Weah. Troy Ochoa is going to be great for the future, but if we're picking this squad, then I don't think he gets into it. Although, do we need Zendejas as well as... I might drop out one of these two. It's either going to be De La Torre or Zendejas. Yeah, I'm thinking either De La Torre, but he's got good on both feet. Whereas Zendejas isn't, and he's only covering for the midfield. I might bring Troy Ochoa instead of Alejandro Zendejas. Because Troy Ochoa is the one guy that's like really young that I want to try and bring with us, other than Alan, obviously. Let's try the left side. Sorry, the right side, see if I've missed anybody. So Balogun's still in there too. Taylor Booth is fine because that's before. No one dramatically left out there. And then it's just strikers. Which, for me, I'm not bringing Pepe. Because I feel like Alan is the man in that sense. Balogun is fine. Tillman and Sargent. I think that's a good squad. That 26 is decent. Let me just filter this back onto all players again. So that then gives us Ochoa and Pearson as youngsters, with Alan Hernandez in there too. Then we've got Kramashi and Pukstas, who are decent. Justin Che just looks really good. Taylor Booth has developed really nicely. Tessman is a new addition, but I like him. Chris Brady is a backup goalkeeper. Isais is decent too. Josh Sargent's been solid. Pulisic, Tillman, Swanina, obviously. Joe Scally's solid. Chris Richards has been useful for us. Rayner. Then this part of the squad is just full of good quality players. I like that. I think that's our team. I'm sure I'm going to leave out someone and I'm going to regret it, but I think that's the one we want to go with. Stefan frustrated with Xavi. Why is he frustrated with Xavi? Oh, he wouldn't have... Zach, you would not have made the cut, buddy. You're... well, I was going to say a backup goalkeeper at Barcelona, but he's not even, is he? He has... I suppose he has played some games for them, but he's just not as good as our other goalkeepers at this stage. This is where it finds us another... There's more on Mark. He's undecided. Mark. Wait, hang on. You've got 15 caps. Imagine if I just randomly ask him to call up. Yeah, he wants Xavi to start him. I assume he feels that if he was playing more for his club, then he'd have more of a chance at playing for us. Little sacks by Colorado. That sucks for them.
I'm the Pope.
So a couple of quick friendlies and then World Cup time. Village, thank you for the follow. What is our first What is the actual first game in the World Cup? It's Egypt. Oh, that's actually kind of good. Start off with hopefully a dub as we play in the Estadio Aztecas. We're actually not playing in the States. Then we're playing Canada. Then we're not playing any home games. Yeah, it says that for free players a lot of the time. Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. Oh, it's only 2 days. That's fine. Don't want to lose a new player at the moment we've just got them into the squad. But I think Justin Shea is that right inverted fullback could be really tasty. Let's see what they want to set up for this game. Pearson, Richards, Dest, Carter Vickers. Obviously, that's not how I'm going to go full time, but it's only a friendly right now. And Anthony Robinson is injured for how long? 3 weeks. He might miss the start of the World Cup, which means Dest is, yeah, not ideal. Wait, what the fuck is that? What? I mean, it's brave. It's a brave system. I assume this is because they only have 3 players, so the game's kind of like, what do? It's a strategy. They're playing the old 4-2-2-2 with... Hang on, there's 11 players on the pitch. Yes, you're right. No, you're right. There is indeed 11 players on the pitch. It's like one of the systems we would have made during that stream. It is indeed a tactic. I'm curious to see how much we're going to absolutely hammer them now. Oh, shit. I can't do that now, can I? Or can I? Oh, I can. No, I can't. Shit. There's no way they're actually going to run with that tactic. It's only 5-0. There's no way they ran that system. Surely. Nah, they just played a 4-2-3-1. But we've won. And Balogun scored a hattie, which is tasty. Musa struggled a bit there. I assume it's just the way the game displays it when they don't have enough players to actually fulfill the fixture. Yes, apparently you can only play against normal teams as a national team coach in the lead up to a major tournament, and you can only then play teams from the host nation, which is while we're just randomly playing against teams like Detroit City. So Carter Vickers is not going to be out for long. Robinson... Oh, great. Allen's... Oh, no, Allen will be back. That'll be fine. Yeah, it's like training camp. They're kind of like those behind closed doors friendlies. Except everyone else is being sensible and playing against actual countries. I don't know if those goals count. I wouldn't know because I don't know what Balogun had before that game. I know it doesn't count towards world ranking, is what the game said anyway. Well, I've got to stop Carter Vickers from starting this, and same with Rayner. We'll put Kramashi in, give him his first cappy. Bara. And then we'll start Allen through there. Pearson's actually getting a bit of football for a random region that's just popped up. Oh, so they're going boring. They're going straight 4-4-2. Just with 0 players. Did we really? Exactly. These games are purely for the vibes. Although a non-existent player has managed to get injured. Poor old Connor. Wait, hang on. What? No, he is a real player. How have they... What? They have a full squad. They just couldn't be asked to actually play any of them. Also, Ovonte Mullings is a good name. Where's he from? Oh, Canadian. Fair one. Okay, so the point is we've got a couple of little victories just to boost the old... boost the old confidence before we play against Egypt. Well, yeah, that's true. It's just weird that they had no players in, like, the squad when we went to set up the match. But then they have a full squad as well. And then we were able to actually play against them. Oddness. Right, squad numbers. You just walk into the room, lads. Pick your own shirts. You get the number you choose. I'm going to hold out... Yeah, I'd much rather hand out a capybara. If I knew that capybaras were up for grabs, I would probably have worked harder to become a footballer. Wouldn't have made any difference on account of me being gash, but there you go. Right, weather report. What are we saying? 33 degrees. Okay. That's going to be a tough one. Apparently Klopp has been sacked. Okay. Belgium are going to hammer the tie. If we beat Egypt, we're in good shape. Let me just get this team set up the way I want. So I want Balogun off the left. Allen in the middle. Adams, McKennie, Musa. Dest will have to start because we've got no choice because old boy's injured. Although he's at least orange injured now. And that's a really nice bench with options. Justin Che, I want to see how he looks at right back because he's sort of the... Yeah, he looks decent. And then we've obviously got loads of options off the bench with the likes of Rayner and Kramashi and others. I think third place teams is done based on... Hungary did not make it to the World Cup, no. So I can immediately refund your points because we didn't see them in the draw, did we? I will just quickly check, but I'm almost certain there was no Hungary. No. Let's have a look. No, they actually came below Israel in their group. They weren't even close to qualifying. Although Bukayo Saka was the top scorer. Hey, big forehead. I'll just refund your points for that. That was a cheeky one. Yeah, I don't actually know how the system with third place teams actually works. Let's have a look. So, group stage. The 8 best third place teams. I see. So it's... How many groups are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there 10 groups? 12 groups. Okay, so 12 groups. So that means 4 teams don't qualify. We're going to get through. Unless we lose to Thailand. I think a win should be enough to get us through, most likely. And I think we should be able to do something against Egypt, potentially, anyway. Group AA. You joke, but yeah, it's getting a bit wild. Okay, that should be good. Let's check what they've got to say. And most importantly, no Mo Salah. Which is the thing I was worried about. They've got Mohamed Al Neni and they've got Trezeguet, but no Mo Salah. So we should be alright. I say should be alright. It'd be very like us to get to this tournament and just lose every game now. Also, we've got a much bigger bench than they do. Come on, Egypt. Useless. Have they got that many injuries already? Eduardo, thank you for the follow. Okay, Yunus Musa's already anxious, which we don't need. And I'm not really well integrated with the players enough to be able to turn them around. Board expectation? I don't know, actually. I'll have to check after the match. Oh, they've got themselves a regen in there, too. They've got... Mahmoud Saad of PSG, who's already got 15 caps at 18. So we may be lacking Mo Salah in this team, but bugger me, they've got a hell of a midfielder. It really is better, Big Forehead, especially the match engines. So he's very good. You won't hear from Hadrian for a little while now because he's going to be busy pleasuring himself over another outrageous Egyptian player. So we're on the early kickoff, aren't we? The very, very, very early kickoff. Well, how many games do you need? Okay. Possession looks solid, which is good. I find that in games where we struggle to control possession is where we really do not work as well. But we could still get caught on the break, potentially. Although they've got nobody forward, so that's unlikely. If they're leaving everybody back from... Oh, what a pass. Go on, follow in. I want Alan to score a World Cup goal. McKennie, so many bodies in there. Alan Hernandez! 1-0 to the USA. We lead, and it's Alan Hernandez. He may well be not playing for Porto, but he's still playing for the States. First game of the World Cup. You've come at a good time. We already have the lead. Lovely pass into Balogun here. And it was just patient play. The way that Weston McKennie comes short here, I really liked. Alan's just backs off, gets his shot in. 1-0. Get in. Oh, the best start possible. He just does the business for us. Right, Marmouche. If we beat Egypt, then I think we've got a real chance of actually topping this group. Because then the Belgium game is basically a playoff for top to win the group at that point. Unless Egypt were to do us a favour. Although they look quite good on the ball now. They're actually getting a little bit of possession here, which we don't need. Here we go. Breakaway chance. Come on. Alan. Oh, he's got caught there. But we got it back. I do love the constant turnovers in possession sometimes. Oh, right, yes, I should do that. I'm going to pause that now. Good shout. He really did need a better agent, didn't he? I can just substitute the word gold for world. Poggy. Right. We at the World Cup now, baby. Keeping an eye on Justin Shea so far today, but we've kept the play nice and sensible now. Now Musa's peeling into this spot. He's got a lot of players around him, though. Oh, that was a bit of a miss-hit pass. They're very compact in the centre of Egypt, but... we've got to try to bait the press and drag them towards us a little bit. We are going to miss the pace of Robinson down that left. And it's not going to allow us to get quite as much. Here we go. This is where we want to be. Pulisic driving forward. He's going to go for this, isn't he? And he's scored! I mean, it's 2-0. Christian Pulisic at the World Cup. It's 2-0. That was lovely. You see a lot more of that in F124. Players picking the ball up, looking around and kind of going, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just going to keep going. Because they just backed off and off and off. Beautiful finish. Oh, thank you, Bill. We're just vibing. Okay, this has been a really strong start to the game. We just kind of got to manage it from here. Not to think silly. We haven't had a shot against us yet, but this is probably going to be the first one. It's almost certainly going to be a goal. Oh, yep, he has scored. Omar Marmouche, and it's 2-1. Egypt score their first shot of the game. Whereas Reina, he's on the bench. Because reasons. It wouldn't be us if we didn't concede our first shot of the game. That's frustrating. Because now it feels like the momentum could shift. And in fact, the momentum does appear to be shifting. That front post there is looking a bit... oh my god. Oh, it's actually going to come to Balogun. Bengal Costa,
We're at the
thank you
World
for
Cup.
28
With
months.
Matto is my World Cup every Tuesday, Thursday and Sundays between 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. and until Poggers finally puts a ring on it.
Well, it has been. The ring is on it. Well, the engagement ring is on it, nevertheless. The wedding ring will have to wait for the wedding, of course. Well, we started well, but now at 2-1, it suddenly looks a little bit shaky all of a sudden. Possession's still good. Who's really struggled? Dest has struggled. That's what I mean. That left side without Robinson is a concern. We just lack that real vibes. Who have we got that we can even bring in there? We could bring in Isais. He's got no crossing ability, but he would shore us up defensively at least. And he's pacey. I'm tempted to make that change at half time. Dest has really struggled. We could just get some raw pace from Isais with some solid defensive qualities. That might actually help us sew up the game if we were to score, and we have! Chris Richards makes it 3. Pulisic with the assist. He's had a really good game. That's what we needed. Balls at the counter for Balogun. I don't know. That'll be one of the new set piece things coming into play. I'm guessing it's because he might have a bit of pace about him. Okay, 3-1, and now we can kind of manage it from here, I suspect. We don't want to be... oh, that's a nice pick out again. I still feel like this game actually might have a bit more to it, as Marmouche is just driving through people. Lots of space now. Oh, he's taken the touch. Trezeguet's through it. It's a beautiful save from Swanina. Yeah, I think him being at Milan has really helped him. Yeah, Marmouche is just... He seems to be their main guy. We're tackling him hard, which is fine. Showing a weaker foot, although we may not have one, honestly. We're just going to do everything on Marmouche. Because he keeps being able to pick up the ball in pockets of space and create opportunities for Egypt. He's their one sort of player that's doing anything. Please tell me there's someone there. No. Okay, look at the way he's running. But I like that intensity. We're still the better team. We're doing the right things, but if it was still 2-1, I'd be a bit more concerned right now. But right now, we're actually playing really nicely.
I'm the Pope. Cooper,
and looking fairly straight.
the Pope
It's looking okay. Sort of just grinding through the game at the moment. No real issues there. The Undisputed Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. What if I choose to dispute this? Yeah, he must be a match engine player. Right, Tyler Adams at the halfback. Let's bring on Tanner, actually. And maybe a late little bit of... We doing it. We bring in on Troy Ochoa. 20 minutes of Troy Ochoa at 17 to make his debut for the States in a World Cup. I think he's more of a wide player, actually. Let me just have a look. He is more of a wide player, but he can... He's good on both feet as well. If he could train to play on the right side, he'd be dope. But he's got a bit of speed. Well, not that much speed. Oh. I just want to see what he could do. Now that we've got a 2-goal advantage... Oh, he's quite a tall boy as well, isn't he? Like, he's got a real bit of height about him. Well, that's a lovely pass to Pulisic again. He's popping up all over the place. He's cutting inside. He's bent one and it's tipped over the crossbar. That's more like it. I personally, Manchester Soda would wait because there will be some big changes with the full release that you may not be able to have access to if you've already started your save. So I would personally hang on for a little bit and just do some fun stuff in the meantime. I mean, obviously, feel free to do what you like, but that's what I always do, and that's the reason why. Yeah, some of the facial blemishes that they've added this year, it's not quite realistic. There's too many in certain scenarios. We're just controlling it on the edge of the box here. Justin Che going through. Oh, that was nice. I love the patience from the players too. They don't rush the chances anywhere near as much. Hang on, he was 6'5". Jesus Christ. Ochoa is a really interesting player. At 6'5", if we get a set piece opportunity in this game, he could be a genuine threat from that. Yeah, we've got much better in this second half. We just kind of slowed things down, taking our chance to score one more. Get that goal difference up a little bit more. See what Belgium will be able to do against Egypt. Go on. Oh, we've lost it. No. Pulisic, back to him. The patience is lovely. Playing little tiny triangles. Richards here. Oh, it's off the... Oh, that was nice. Yeah, the first big patch, I suppose, but usually technically the first big patch is usually the release. But I suspect that this year as well, with the game being in a really good state, if you were considering starting a save, you'd certainly get away with a lot more, just on account of how well the game runs right now. Yeah, that was a very strong performance. 3-1 win. That's what we needed, because now we can go into that Belgium game with a little bit of the pressure off, knowing that we should be able to beat Thailand. 6 points is definitely going to qualify us. Yeah, and I feel like the goalkeeping injuries should be a relatively straightforward fix. That should be a case of just turning and not as simple as that, obviously, but it shouldn't be too difficult to fix. So Turkey beat Iraq 6-0. Norway beat Nigeria, and Mexico don't beat Colombia. That's big, potentially. I think they'll probably still qualify, but it's good to see Mexico not doing as well. Belgium with a 4-0 win over Thailand. Lukaku with a hattie, and one from De Ketelara. How long have we got? 4 days till Belgium. All right. That's not too bad. The defensive area issue. Was that when everything was like a massive clusterfuck and it was just chaos, so you just lump balls into the box? Mexico literally are the HJK of this save as Germany drop points to Germany are still Germany. I guess it's because they're not real Germany, but that might be part of the reason. Paraguay with a 4-3 win against South Korea. We were not familiar with their game. He's clapping fools. He is. Serbia with a 4-2 win. Fully rotate. Yes, probably. If we were to somehow beat Belgium, then I would probably fully rotate, because I feel like even a slightly reduced strength side would be the real Germany for you. Have you used the name fix? Troy is very tasty. Oh, okay, back 5 for... Then the reason you have real Germany is because you've used the real name fix. It's one of the things it does. So Argentina with a 5-0 win. Ivory Coast beat Austria 2-0. Brazil only just getting past Sweden. Ghana with a 4... Wow, Italy just beat Japan 6-1. Jesse Marshall's been sacked again. Uzbekistan are in for a wild time here, I suspect. How much did Haiti lose by? I must have missed that one. It wasn't 8, at least. I feel like Uzbekistan... Okay, 4-0. Not bad. Chile with a 4-2 victory over... Sorry, 3-0 over Iran. Okay, Portugal 8-0. And El Salvador looking like the real whipping boys of this particular tournament currently. To carry on like that anyway. So Thailand... Oh, the Thailand-Egypt game is early. Honestly, a draw between the two of them might be the best result for us, because it means that if we beat Belgium, we can pretty much guarantee qualification at that point. Apparently Spurs and Sevilla are going to get some points from that. Yeah, okay. Thailand are really not that good, are they? We comfortably beat Sweden, and now Thailand have been comfortably beaten by them. We've got to go full balls to the wall in this game. I'm honestly tempted to start Assis for this game, since... Or is Anthony Robinson back again? Oh no, Ant's back. We're starting Ant. We need him for this game. We can rest him out again for the next one, but I like the rest of the lineup. They did well last time. It was just the left-back spot that was struggling a little bit. Cool. Choice right. In it. Oh. Did I say Sweden? My brain doesn't work very well. You should know this by now. That's a very strong team. Like Lukaku, Batshuayi, Catalare. Even the midfield is stacked. Castagna in there as well. How did we beat Belgium when we played that friendly against them? I guess we had Alan, and that helps. Mate, yeah. Don't know about the draft, because we've not been able to actually see much about them, but we do have a regen starting up front for us, if that's what you mean. But I don't know if there was any draft there. He just came through our IMG Academy. Sometimes what will happen is I'll be trying to think about something, and then I'll just be reading Twitch chat and then thinking about my next thought, and then the thoughts just kind of blend into one. You know how my brain doesn't work. Yeah, the centre-back's probably their weakest point, but that's still really decent. I suppose they are not the youngest anymore. Like, Lukaku must be... They're still good players, though, aren't they? That's the problem. I think if we do anything other than lose against this Belgium side, we've got a really good chance. In fact, if we took a draw with them, I'd fancy us to do them on the goal difference. Because I don't think they're going to put that many past Egypt, and I think we could hit Thailand for a good amount. I think we could get 5 or 6 against Thailand, potentially, if the right things fall in our path. The possession is not good today, though. We're struggling to get them off of the ball in this game. That's kind of what happened in them in that friendly as well, though, when Alan just got chances in that game and he took them. Yeah, no shots yet, and the possession's actually falling even harder. I guess with that kind of system, it's going to be just a ball hog, isn't it? I'd settle for a boring 0-0 if we had to. If it gets us the extra point, then I'll take it. What they've managed to do so far is not break us down. They've had one chance from a free kick. But McKennie is struggling, Robinson's struggling. Shea's doing a good job. Allen's got nothing of the ball, and now Pulisic is injured and may have to come off at half-time. I mean, there's been 3 shots between us. Wants to stay on, but injuries affecting him, or in that case, it's going to have to be Reina, isn't it? Although Kramashi is an option, but maybe not in this game. Allen's not doing well, but not a half-time substitute kind of level of bad. Hey, it's going okay. Just playing some World Cup football. This just does just feel like see this game out. Unless force them into a mistake or something. But they're just going to play through us from the back now, aren't they, or something? Okay, that's fine. Keep on him. The press still looks to be engaged correctly. But they look really patient in possession, which is where we tend to struggle. Because if they can drag us out of position enough, they'll find little gaps. And there is one of them. Oh. What a touch. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. Let's build it up. See if we can build something up now. Because they're going to be quite aggressive on us if they want the ball back. And now we might have a bit of space for Robinson finally. Right, use that width. In the middle of the pitch. Yes! McKennie's made the run. Here we go. Right, come on, Gio. Chance for us here. If he can find Alan here, which he doesn't. Alan! Alan Hernandez! Get in! USA 1, Belgium 0. This man is absolutely unstoppable on an international level. That was brilliant. That was such nice football. Played it out from the back. Once we broke it through their midfield, their press and got that midfield touch here, they just stood off of Reina. I thought this was behind Alan, honestly. The fact that he's able to return and get that ball and grab another goal. He shouldn't be as good as he is. Does Alan wear number 2? He does, yeah. He's the new Aruna Kone. We lost the Gold Cup final to Mexico, despite being the better team and smashing everybody on the way there. Just standard form, really. Right, Robinson's got better. They seem to have loosened up in the second half a little bit. Because now we're in a position where, even if they were to equalise and we get a draw out of this game, it's still a good result for us. Because we wouldn't really deserve the win if we were to get it. But, I don't know. If we just get the ball... Oh, now we're in trouble. Because Carrasco's been really patient with this. Rapid, thank you very much for the follow. I do feel like, though, we're really close to just nicking the ball off of them and getting a lovely counter-attack going. Lukaku's throw, and he equalises. Not really a huge surprise. Al Nassr's Lukaku with the equaliser. That's the first time they've really got through us. Yeah, we were so close on a few occasions to getting the ball off of them and getting a lovely counter-attack going. But once they got it here, they just got all twisted out of shape. Oh, he's only a lot. He must be. Yeah, I can't click him there. I'll have to wait till the highlight's over. Little toe-poked goal. Swanina could have done better with that. I'm actually surprised it hasn't happened already. Let's see. Also, De Ketelari's gone off injured. He's on £875,000 a week. That's a good amount. Right. Okay, now might be the time to look for some subbies. Balogun's not had the best game of his life, so maybe Kramashi. This doesn't feel like the type of game for Troy. And Weston's actually struggled a little bit. Despite playing that nice pass for the goal. The defence has not done well, but I don't really want to replace centre-backs if we can. Robinson's been okay. I'm not even running a mill, I know. If we didn't... if we just avoid defeat in this game, it would be a really good result because we've not been at our creative best today. That's a hell of a pass, though. Alan's taking it down. He must be offside. Yeah, he is. Holy shit, Alan is unstoppable. I know that one's going to be ruled out, but even so, the fact that he finished it, it's just crazy how good his finishing is when he gets into those sort of positions. It's a lovely idea, but Alan just can't bend. I like the way that he's bending his run. Alan plays for Porto now. He's moved in the summer. The way he flicked that up as well. Yes, Alan he's at Porto, but he's not actually playing for them at the moment. That's the problem. Now that he's moved clubs, he's earning good money, but no longer actually playing football as Lukaku's broken through, and he scores a There's a lot of that, Schuber, yes. As Lukaku scores another goal. That's his 5th goal of the tournament already. They have kind of done us a bit through the middle there. We weren't able to get to them fast enough, and then he just gets the drop on Carter Vickers. Cool finish, but... we haven't deserved it. We've not been the better side. I just thought maybe there was a chance, because we kept them fairly quiet, annoyingly. Right. Throw of the dice. We're going weird. We're going Troy Ochoa on. We're going play for set pieces, because the game will automatically put him somewhere decent because he's got good aerial threat. Try and win a late corner or something. See if we can get Ochoa to score us a nasty header. That's all we can really do. I do love the fact that it auto-sorts the players for the roles on set pieces, though. So if we bring on a tall, lanky beanpole man, it automatically puts him where we want him. Or at least in theory where we want him. Right, here we go. Robinson. Right, he's got the overlap. Kramashi's there. Like a good cross into the box right now could do the job for us, honestly. 10 minutes to go. We're still in this if we can find the right pass. Reina. Kramashi! Kramashi! Yes! Come on! Benjamin Kramashi scores his first goal for the United States national team, and we are level against Belgium there. That was lovely football. Really, really good. Once again, we were just patient with it. Get in. We actually have a USA emote now. But a great work from Reina. Really patient. Kramashi just runs off the defender, slots it home with his right foot, and we're back in this. Hello, let's do it. Still with 10 minutes to go, and Ochoa on the pitch. Oh, God. Castanier's off, and CK's on for Belgium. This game has had way more goals in it than it really should have done, given the amount of chances that have actually been in this game. It basically seems like any good opportunity has been a goal. Watch out for that run. Okay, good. That's fine. Just stick to Lukaku. He's going to be strong as fuck in this match engine, isn't he? Right, this is where we've got to be organised. Oh, God. Right, Robinson's appealing for offside. Just get back and cover it, please, Ant. Good. Right, breakaway chance. Come on, lads. Don't get caught here. Oh, that was dangerous. Right, Eunice, don't get a poor touch there. That was so bad. He just needs to hold the ball for a second there. Recompose ourselves and get back into our defensive shape. Reina does okay. I feel like Belgium are going to score off this play. Oh, hello, maybe not. Go on, Robbo. Central. No. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oi.
Wasser, thank you so much for the 24 months. I can't believe what I've just seen. I don't know what he was doing. Like, he gets the ball here and then just sort of stands there. Like, just play the ball. And now Lukaku has his second hat-trick of the tournament. The pass was on. Oh, that's so annoying. It was such a good opportunity for us to break on the counter there. We've given him a bloody good go. 6 minutes of stoppage time, unless we come up with a miracle set-piece chance here. We've not had enough corners to make that happen, really. Oh, that was a tough one to take. Hey, it's our first defeat of the save that was to someone other than Mexico. Yeah, that was just a weird play. Yeah, as you say, why was the right back so deep when we were pushing up the pitch like that? How the hell were 5 goals in this game is crazy. Disappointing. Oh, even a 2-2 draw would have been really something. There. All the goals were in the second half as well, weren't they? That's Lukaku's second hat-trick of the tournament. And now we do have to beat Thailand, which means we can't really rotate too much. Because we've got to make sure we finish as high as possible in order to not get a terrible draw. Well, good team meeting. Yeah, now we just don't fuck it up against the Thai guys and we'll qualify just fine. Iraq lose again. Oh, Canada are getting twatted. Nigeria have beaten Mexico, chat. Mexico are bottom of that group, I think. We're on 3 points after 2 games. But Mexico, they've got to be bottom, right? Oh, no, technically they're not bottom. But point is, Norway are doing very well with Haaland. Expectation, good question. Our expectation is 3rd round. Wait. So that's... Wait. So we have to get through a knockout round, basically. So whoever we play in the knockouts, we've got to get through that. To win. We need to win. Right, England, Germany. In the World Cups. The World Cups. Slugs with the 32 months. How's it going, Slugs? Thank you very much. This is a bop. Of this, I am enjoying. Yeah, watch us find some way to play Mexico. At least Kramashi looked good when he came off the bench. That's the one thing we do have on our side, is Kramashi did look solid. So England beat Germany 2-0 with Bellingham and Rashford. Ecuador beat... Ecuador... How old is Enner Valencia at this point? 36-year-old Enner Valencia still banging them in at World Cups. Jamaica beat Algeria. Serbia beat Paraguay 4-0. Wow, that group is going off the rails. The one to look out for, I think, is El Salvador. They're in trouble. The format, it's 48 teams, but with 14 groups, but with some third-place teams going through, basically. Ivory Coast beat Syria. Austria lose again. Sweden with a win. Brazil with another win. Ghana beat Japan. Japan have not been good. I wonder if that's because of the real player fix again. Although it might be fixed now. I don't know. Haiti lose again, but they do score. Big up the Haitians for that. El Salvador versus that. Oh my god. That's going to be at least 5-0, surely. Disappointing if the Netherlands don't put 5 past them at least. You'd expect that by now. It's got to be a good amount. I'd say 5 is minimum to expect from that game. 2-0. As Portugal put 7 past Australia, who had Gershbach sent off after 5 minutes. Iran with a 5-2 over Mali, though, is impressive.
Here's a fun fact.
As Uzbekistan only lose 3-0.
It's just 2 blocks from here.
Stephen, thank you for the follow. Portugal have scored 15 goals. Already. Their goal difference is plus 15 after 2 matches.
You see this?
That's going to be tough. I suspect that Australia and El Salvador may not qualify for the next round. Although, you know, you never know. And Lukaku's still the top scorer, though, surprisingly. Bruno Fernandes is the top scorer for Portugal with 4, despite them scoring 15 goals. We're still looking in good shape, currently. Yeah, Germany are bottom of that group, and... Well, they're not quite bottom of that group, but... What about Guinea? Where are Guinea these days? Sammy Hussein and Dr. Bottlejob, thank you very much for the follows. Yeah, Big Rom's done okay. We gave him too much space in that last game. Second half was weird because I didn't really make any tactical changes for the most part. And then we just sort of exploded into all sorts of things. So Balogun is suspended for this game, weirdly. I mean, Alan's scored in both games so far. It would be rude to drop him out now, wouldn't it? I feel like we start Rayner this time. We have Rayner and Pulisic. Musa, Adams, McKennie, Che, Carter Vickers, Richards, and Robinson. That's fine. Yeah, Germany probably, as you say, will end up going and win the whole thing now, won't they? We need our best foot forward here. We could do Benjamin Kremeshi, actually. We're going to win this game anyway, presumably. And Kremeshi did score, after all. Fuck it, let's do it. We'll get Kremeshi a chance. I need to see Alan score a goal in this game. I know he scored in the last two as well, but I need him to continue scoring. The problem with Alan is that he doesn't have match sharpness because he's not playing for Porto. Oh, his picture is the height of Americanness. He's wearing a bloody... Well, man is wearing a turtleneck. Or some kind of turtleneckery going on there with Tanner Tessman. 6-5. Well, I don't know where to put him. I'll bring him off the bench maybe, but I don't want to start him in this game because we do need goals. We need to win this by... We need the biggest win margin possible, really, because we know Belgium are going to play... Belgium won 4-0 against Thailand, so we need to be trying to beat that. McKennie! Although we'll lose on the head-to-head with Belgium anyway, won't we? So it wouldn't matter. We need Egypt to not beat Belgium, basically. Or get a draw against them. That's our only hope. Yeah, Thailand has sort of not done well with the scoreboard there. But at least we get the early goal as well, which is really useful. Lovely work from Musa there as well to provide that pass. So 1-0, early days. But we need an Egypt result against Belgium, basically, to win this group. Pulisic drops it in. Richards saved, cleared. No. I think there's going to be plenty of chances for goals in this game somehow. But it does feel to me like we should have more than 4 in us. If we play our cards right. Possession's really good. We're getting a lot of set pieces too. Pulisic to the back post. Carter Vickers is there, and he makes it 2. 2 in the first 10 minutes is exactly the kind of start we needed in this game. Because it means the win is pretty much in the bag. And now we can focus on running up the scoreline. We need a draw. If Egypt get a draw against Belgium, then it's fine. We'd win the group. Because Belgium would have 4 points and we'd have 6. So as long as the scoreline stays the way it is. In fact, let me just get to the... We don't need action zones. We want league table. So you can see here. Wait. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, sorry, you're right. You're absolutely right. They would need to win. In fact, even if they won, I don't think it'd be enough. Is it done on head-to-head or... Sorry, I'm in Egypt. Yeah. Is it done on head-to-head or is it done on goal difference? Is it goal... Oh, if it's goal difference, then this could get a little bit more feisty. Because if we keep scoring and Egypt somehow find a goal, then we could maybe make something happen there, but I'm not sure. As we now concede to Thailand. Sipawong Wana with the goal. Do you want to not do that, bud? So we have now conceded a goal to Thailand. Excellent. Yeah, we need Egypt to win, and then the rest is just down to goal difference. But unfortunately, we're not helping ourselves with the goal difference at the moment by conceding a goal against Thailand. Hopefully we can find that back post again, maybe. Richards this time, and it's 3-1. Is every goal in this game just going to be a set piece? Because I think 3 of the 4 goals we've had in this 20-minute period have all been corners. Okay, good. Back in front again. Yeah, Marmouche is going to have to save the day. Good choice of song for this as well. The bottom left formation. Yes. It shows the formations on both sides of the screen. You can't see our one because it's behind my face cam. To be fair, I don't think we even need to play for set pieces with this. We're just getting lots of them. Yeah, it's under me. Right, Pulisic from distance. Scored a 4th one before half-time. And this is on! Just over the bar. Everyone's playing well, which is the key. Alan, though, Belgium lead. Amadou Onana. It's 1-0 Belgium. I think at this point it is just a case of let's just rack the scoreline up now. Unless Egypt pull off an absolute miracle. Alan's offside there, surely. He shouldn't be, but he is. Jaden Smollett will... Yeah, that might potentially be a way... Then again, they did still score against us from a set piece. Here we go. Karneshi now. Got some runners coming forward. One of them is Carter Vickers. He's found... Oh, Musa nearly. Right, come on, Christian. We need a good cross from you. Pick that pass out. Pulisic pulls it back, and somehow it's not a goal. How the fuck has Musa not scored there? Oh, equaliser. Trezeguet with the equaliser for Belgium. Game on. Almost immediately, Belgium have been equalised against. I think he hit Kremeshi, yeah. Even though they had the whole goal to aim for there, he somehow found his teammate instead. Right, come on, Benjamin. Sensible with this. Slip it through. Or just go for goal. Oh, he's all the way in. Oh, Benjamin Kramashi. I like him. As he must have high dribbling. Because him and Pulisic have both scored goals like that. Yeah, the laptop version of the skin, I think, hides that. I love these kind of, I'm going to pick up the ball in midfield and just run at you type of goals. Because he just takes the whole defence on. And scores. Kramashi Donna. So 4-1 to us now. The goal difference is looking a lot more healthy. It's only one behind Belgium now. And obviously they're at 1-1, which means an Egypt goal in the second half would bring us level on points, and we'd only be one goal behind. And I think we've got more in the second half. Oh, Alan, go on, buddy. Brings it out the air. Oh, well, look at this. Holy shit, I love it. The agility of the players looks so much better. They're just willing to take people on. Okay, so our goal difference is actually one worse than theirs. But if they were to lose the game, which we need them to do, we'd be tied. And I think it would be goals scored. And I think we would beat them on goals scored. Unless it's how this is done head-to-head after that. But we can't let our heads drop here. It looked like a bit of a flip-flap. Or at least the sort of body feint that he did was really cool. The main thing is we'd qualify. But obviously more goals the better. Go on. Let's get that head-to-head, that goal difference advantage at least. So we can have something. We're fading a little bit. Alan? I might actually go with no Alan for a bit. And try Troy. Because we seem to be dominating them in the air. And we might get another tall boy on with Tessman as well. See if we can just get some set-piece chances. But really, we're relying on that goal from... We need another goal or two just to make sure, and then hope that Egypt score. Okay, here we go. Lots of tall boys in the box. Carter Vickers is one of them, and that is a penalty. We're going to get a pen. So this is really quite an important goal for us, because it means that we would actually be in front should Egypt take the lead. We'd be winning on all the other metrics. Who takes these? Is it Musa? Or is someone on a hat-trick? I hope they're not. Oh, it's Yunus Musa from the spot. 5-1. Excellent. 5-1 with 22 minutes to go. I want a few more goals for safety, but that's fine. Now we just have to pray for Egypt. I don't think they have Whitrit, no. Yeah, he can't hit his own player from a pen, in theory. It would be annoying if Belgium drew, because we were so close to getting a draw against them ourselves, and then balls it up. And that's what's going to cost us winning the group. Because I could see us getting a really tough draw because of this. But more goals for us would be better. Plus, I just want to see Ochoa score a goal at 17 in the World Cup. It's not quite Allen, but it's still decent. Okay, nice. This is good football. We're being patient again. We're good when we're patient. Go on, Robbo. Just take them on. They're not going to chase you. Well, they are, but they're going to fail. Big header now. Kramashi. Ah, cleared. Oh, go on, Weston. Have a shot, buddy. Oh, my God. Well, Rayner isn't playing as a winger. So that's probably part of the reason. What an effort from Weston McKennie. When Rayner's in this system, he's either playing as a trequartista or an inside forward. So that possibly is why it's helping him. What a hit that is. Just gets it out of his feet. Bang. On the half volley. Top bins. Now we just need Egypt. Do your thing, baby. 6-1. Cruising. Just need an Egypt goal. I love how the goal difference for us still hasn't updated yet up here. Okay, let's have some more. Yeah, Marmouche or Trezeguet. Now I'm starting to wish that Salah was still playing for Egypt, because he'd have done it in a game like that. Or Kramashi. Ochoa. Robinson. Oh, good effort. Ochoa's done really well since coming on. Top the group if they win, though. No, because we'd have a better goal difference than them, right? Surely. Because Egypt lost to us. So they'd go to 7 points. Oh, no, you're right, they would. No, they'd go to 6 points. A win for Egypt would push them to 6 points. And we would have the advantage over Egypt. Because that's a live league table. Right, don't concede a goal from silliness around the defence here. Where's Harry Moore? Literally. We were actually debating this earlier. Oh, nice. Patience. Where was this against Belgium? I guess they were pressing a bit harder. A 7th goal would... I mean, it's probably not going to make any difference in this game for us, but it would be nice for confidence just to get another goal. Unless there's... Yeah, if it's not on head-to-head, if Belgium lose to Egypt, then we would win the group. But everyone would be tied on 6, which is kind of wild. Oh no, Belgium would lose a point, wouldn't they? McKennie. Hat-trick for Weston McKennie, maybe? Oh my god, it was close. I don't think it's happening somehow. But it does... Oh, that's annoying. 6-1 win is all we could do. All we could do is absolutely hammer them, and we've done that, right? Beta code. What do you mean? Buy it. To get a beta code, you buy the game. Unless that's what you're asking, in which case I apologize. But yeah, just buy it on Steam, I suppose. But it does depend if you're on PC or console, yeah. Yep. As far as I'm aware, if you pre-order, you can still access the beta. Although, I might be wrong about that. No way! Chat, they won. Marmouche in the 82nd minute with the... Why didn't we see that? Marmouche with the goal means we top our World Cup group. Get in! Yeah, watch us get Mexico. If we get Mexico, I might just end a stream right there. Holy shit, I love that it was actually Marmouche as well. Oh, now I'm in. Now I'm in. That's amazing. We did the business. We could have had less goals, but we did it. We look quite good. I know we lost to Belgium, but I don't know. On another day... Wow, Canada with a win. Mexico lost to Norway. Oh my god. Mexico and Norway... No, Mexico are out. Chat, Mexico are out. They have to be. Yep, bottom of the group. They lost by an extra goal. Mexico lost by 1 more goal over Colombia, and they're out. So we cannot play Mexico. Not that we would have got them even if they had a better goal difference, because obviously they would have still not gone through. So USA and Belgium are through. Cameroon and Turkey. Norway and Nigeria. So basically, yeah, we've won the World Cup. Exactly. Now you're thinking straight. Let me just check out John Tucker. See if he must die. Sadly, no John Tuckers. That's already been done, and that's already been done. Oh, good lord. It's Mexit. It's happened. Okay, the rest of those games haven't played yet. Oh, yeah, Portugal are through. We'll just see what the fixtures look like. We would have to play a third-place team, surely. Top goal scorer, surely Lukaku's... Yeah, actually, he didn't score against those chappies, did he? But he has still got 6. Not to worry, though, as Portugal will almost certainly bang another 7 past... Actually, it's the Netherlands they're playing, so maybe not. Right, okay. This gets more and more fancier. If we could have a nice little rest in between, too, that would be really good. Right, so England, Ecuador, New Zealand, Germany. Surely Germany beat New Zealand, right? I'm trying to tempt fate a little bit here if I can. 4-0. England beat Ecuador, so they're through easily. France only scraped past Jamaica in the end. Uruguay with the win. Paraguay. What is that group looking like now, then? Literally. Let's see what these ones come up with. Hopefully we get like a draw that gives us a nice rest. Yeah, I'm hoping we get the... Okay. So that's the thing that's happened. Syria 0, Austria 13. They got a red card after 18 minutes. Not that it mattered, because they were already 2-0 down by then. 13-0. The thing is, I don't know if Austria are even going to qualify, though. Italy with a 6-0. Also, Haiti getting a draw against Japan. Big up Haiti. That might be enough to qualify them, you know. So, the other third places are not guaranteed just yet. But Haiti are above Japan. Haiti could qualify because they are a third place team. I don't think they will, though. Australia have done... Ooh, I don't know. This is going to get very, very interesting. We know Egypt are through, though, as they've got 6... Imagine getting 6 points in a World Cup group and coming third. 1 point isn't enough. Damn it. S. Franco, thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's get this last round of fixtures out of the way so we can see what on earth's about to happen. Yeah, Egypt with 6 points and being third in your group is unbelievable. Yeah, watch us draw Germany. Oof, a huge result there, as Australia put 4 past El Salvador, which does now qualify them, of course, or likelihood of that will. So, Egypt are through. Canada are through, so we could get Canada. No one went through from that group. Germany are through. Oh, I just know it's going to be Germany. Jamaica are through. Paraguay are through. Austria are through. Sweden, sadly no Haiti. Morocco, and that's it. So no Australia. Australia actually go out with the 3 points. It's definitely going to be Germany, isn't it? It's just definitely going to be Germany. We're up to Naturally, we've dropped 2 points. Nothing like winning your World Cup group. Definitely going to drop you down the rankings. Somehow... I guess they've done quite well at the World Cup as well. What was Syria's goal difference in the end? Minus 20. Yeah, even El Salvador can't compete with that. Yeah, I suppose we have... I guess because it's a World Cup as well, they count... Nigeria. Ooh. Okay. That's workable. I think we should beat Nigeria. Oh, we get a second place team. Typical, isn't it? We get a second place team for winning our group. Our reward is a second place team instead of a third place team. Who did Nigeria beat? Colombia and Mexico. Oh, God. Who did Marmouche get? That is the big question. He's got... Brazil. F's in chat for Marmouche. Belgium, in the end, are playing... Watch them get an easier draw than we did. Turkey. Turkey are quite decent. So I feel like, honestly, I'd have taken either Nigeria or Turkey. The most important thing is we didn't come third in our group. Otherwise, we'd be playing Brazil. So we have still lucked out. And we'll play either Serbia or Sweden. And that's where we need to get. We need to beat Nigeria to probably keep our job at this rate. Germany versus Portugal. Okay, oh God, they've got Osimhen, they've got Lookman, they've got Ndidi Iwobi. Yeah, Nigeria are actually really good. They've got some really good players. Maybe the whole squad doesn't have the depth, but they've got some outstanding individual players. I didn't use a suspect, no, but I'd love to know. Might need another pee break before we get to this game. Oh, we're right there, okay. Nah, that's not easy at all, is it? Where is it? The game is being played. Oh, so Sweden already knocked out Serbia, so if we do get through, we would play Sweden with Gyökeres and Alexander Isak. The game is being played in Mexico again. This is the third time. In fact, it's the same fucking stadium. It's the third time today we've played in the same stadium. And it's a stadium. We still haven't played a game in the United States at the United States World Cup. Have they just banned you from playing at home or something? Right, so Balogun on the left. Allen through the middle, honestly, because, again, the rest of it's fine. Great timing of this as well. Particularly as I need a wee. So you means you get the national anthem even louder to count us in here. So back in a sec, Fred. What a fucking tune this is, by the way. Can't think of this song and not think of that scene in Love Actually when they arrive in Wisconsin. Absolute bop. Great shout. Whoever's request this was, proud of you. Very good shout. I do need to figure out the there's some more mechanics we can use in Songify that allows us to have like voting to skip songs as well as voting to put songs on a permanent playlist and stuff like that. Was that you or Who'sby? Great shout. Very good choice. Okay. Judgment Day. Chukwuezi's already got 8 goals. Good lord. One hit wonder. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any other songs by them, but hey, when the song's this good, who cares, right? No, so basically it's all automated. I can set it up to do that, but I have to make a new one like that. I might actually change that at some point. Or have it as a separate request or something. I don't know if I can do that, but... At the moment, there's a stream playlist, and this is just adding things to queue. Adrienne, yeah, that is a good song, actually. Good shout. Wow, there's some big-ass benches. Oh, they got Gift Orban on the bench, too. Jonathan... Oh, not Jonathan David. Jonas. Nathaniel Nwusu is on the bench for Nigeria. I kind of want to see what he looks like in-game now. I can see him come off the bench and scoring a penalty against us just to spite me. Set a cap to CA for each league. Some Turkish researchers optimize the attributes to make sure that some players simulate as well as possible when keeping the CA. Ah. That's a bit... shit. Isn't that kind of defeating the point of being a researcher? Yeah, Nwusu. He's only 20, admittedly, but he doesn't really have 5 caps. He's actually still playing. I'll say still playing. He's at Anyimba Arba. Wanted by Porto? Let me guess. Damak? Who? Oh, Saudi team. So basically, Gitos, I have it set up so that there's the Spotify audio is being captured separately, and when it goes to the stream through OBS, it's set to go to the stream channel, but not the VOD channel, so it doesn't go into the Twitch VODs. And it doesn't go onto the YouTube VODs or anything like that either. That's how it works. It's a bit more complicated than that, but that's how it's set up, basically. They need a bit of panache, although he's Zimbabwean, wasn't he? They still need a bit of panache. So we've got Arumagam Ari is the referee today. He's never refereed a match before. Always good to know. 3 o'clock at, once again, the same stadium. We've basically made this our home now. Saudi clubs load. They do... I don't know about load, but they buy players all the time, so they're still incredibly active even when they're not loaded. I'm a little worried about this game. I don't know why. I feel like that's a really strong front line, and unless we can get a control of this match, this could be a bit of a problem. But so far, the possession looks really good. In fact, possession in this game is absolutely ridiculous. We've got 90% possession against Nigeria. We're not letting them have any of the football at all. Are they just going to play for penalties against us? This reminds me so much of that first half against Belgium, where we just nothing happened, basically. And now Nigeria are starting to apparently create chances against us, presumably on the break. Though we've seen none of it. They're actually starting to find some opportunities, apparently. Allen's really struggled to get any kind of foothold in this game. Oh, hang on, wait, mate. Maybe. Pulisic's ball in. It's through and it's a penalty. It is a penalty to the US, and Didi's fouled someone. I think it was McKennie. This might be just what we need right on the stroke of half-time. Penalty awarded. Who's our current penalty taker? I think... Actually, is it Yunus Musa? No, it's Balogun. From the spot. This is why Allen starts up front and not you. That was a big opportunity for us. Unless Allen can stick one in. Oh my god, as well. Okay, well, we certainly brightened up right before half-time, but that's not enough. Allen's really struggled. Balogun struggled. God damn it. Yeah, Musa scored one before, and I don't know. I think Balogun wasn't on the pitch. Right. I'm still thinking Oshoa as an option. Allen's got... I mean, maybe he does, honestly. I just don't know. Keeper's got a broken finger. Should be able to play through it. That's fine. Now would be the worst time for a bloody injured goalkeeper, wouldn't it? Okay, us again. Pulisic will take this, I think. The keeper's certainly far enough across that Pulisic... I've not seen one of these scored yet, though. Oh, wait! Love that, but also, how on earth have we once again failed to score? Balogun's on a 5.9. He's got to go. And Allen's really struggled. No, I'm going Josh Sargent. In fact, nobody's really playing all that well. But we'll get Rayner and Sargent on to make some things happen, hopefully. Because Sargent has looked decent at times. And worst case scenario, we can bring on Oshoa out wide. If we absolutely have to. He can come on possibly even for Pulisic in extra time if we get to it. Because then we'd still have his aerial threat. And I might make the same change as last time when we bring him and Tellman on. Oh, look at the pass. Rayner's in. Doesn't be able to shoot from this range. Josh Sargent with the goal. USA 1, Nigeria 0. Josh Sargent in the right place at the right time. Sweden have already won. That game was earlier. We are up, though. That was much better. Look, what I really liked about this bit of play here is the way that Musa drags their defender inside, and is then able to switch the play to allow that room for Reina. It's a lovely little pass as well. Just drops it across. Sargent with the tap in. Bang. Well in, Sarge. Right, 25 minutes. We've got the lead. We're playing better football now. Oh, God. I was just about to make a little change there, but in the end, the XG is actually very, very heavily in our favour, but at times it hasn't felt like it for some reason. Oh, look at the space. Pulisic's in again. Can he find another pass? Musa! 2-0. Get in. Musa's done brilliantly there. Wow, we've just hit them. Little 1-2 punch right in the key part of the game after the substitutions happen, and now we can actually relax a little bit. Nice work from Carter Vickers again. Great. Adams is playing as a halfback, but that means in the new system, he will actually drop back beyond our 2 centre-backs. With the way that we're set this up anyway. We will get Joe Scally on, and we'll also... going to give Pulisic a little rest now. And I'm going to bring on Troy Ochoa. I know he's only really for the left-hand side, but then we'll swap those two over. And actually now might be the time for Tanner Tessman. Gives a bit of height in there too. Come on. 2-0 lead. 20 minutes left. I want to get on some players that are a bit more physical to try to see this game out if we can do. Lookman, though, this is where we don't want him in good positions as Iwobi puts it just wide. Oh. Okay. We've been the better team. Even with the penalty, we're still massively the better side. It's just taken us a little while to get going for whatever reason. And it should have been a much more clearer result in the end. But that's great. This is exactly what we needed. And also, it's going to probably allow us to keep our job because we'll hit the requirements for the competition by just winning this game. Carter Vickers is a little bit low, yeah. But it's probably a bit too late to even bother taking him off at this point. Although maybe we should anyway. I think we've made too many subs, though. Maybe. Scally's already got a booking as well. Welsh Dragon, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. You join us in the World Cup second round. Go on. Yes, yes. Nice. Look at the run beyond. Ah, he didn't make it. Now he has. One more goal. Ochoa! Oh, he was there. Using all 6'5" of himself, and he couldn't get a head on it. But he's got it back now, though. Ochoa! Oh, no. I thought that was the moment. I thought the 17-year-old had found the back of the net there. Get in. Yeah, Balogun missing that penalty is not ideal, but that's a really good win. In the end, we did just outplay them, but it looked a bit touch and go in the first half there for a second, so I'm glad we got through that. That was a little bit of a scare, but Sweden will be a firmer test than that. Particularly as Serbia certainly look like no mugs. What are these injuries? Are they too serious? Doesn't appear to be any actual major injuries. That broken finger for Swanina shouldn't really be an issue. It's quite a nice little gap now we've got, to be fair. So Ecuador beat Uruguay. Ecuador go through to the third round. Fair play. The bracket isn't viewable, not directly, no, as far as I'm aware. We can see, like, or can we? If we look on stages and tree, maybe it'll work. Yeah, it's sort of... Unfortunately, you can only see what's... It doesn't have, like, the oars or anything, unfortunately. No, what I was looking for is the permutations. So, France beat Morocco. England beat South Korea in extra time. Norway beat Paraguay comfortably. Belgium sneak past Turkey with 2 goals from Openda. Right, go on, Egypt. Do us the big favour and knock out someone like Brazil. That would be fancy. And no, if you're wondering, Mexico actually went out in their groups. They came bottom of their group. (3-1) in the end. Argentina through, Croatia through. Germany knock out Portugal on penalties. Of course they did. Germany come third in their group, then knock out the absolutely unstoppable Portuguese team on pens. But Marmouche did score. So, what more do we want, really? We can't ask for anything other than Marmouche. Yeah, they weren't 1-0 up. Next goal wins. Poland just put 5 goals past the Netherlands. Ivory Coast have just knocked out Switzerland. And Spain have only just scraped past Jamaica. Big up Poland, I guess. Oh, well, it takes out someone decent. Is this just a list of national anthems now? Just a random Italian national anthem in there too. Yeah, and Sweden is... Is it still not in the US? It's another game in Mexico. We've not played a single match in the United States in our home World Cup. Things you'd love to see. I just want to get far enough to the point where we can actually play in our in America for a game. That's a lovely stadium, though. Yeah, if we are Mexico, we can't... That's true. If we play our games in Mexico, maybe the game will think we are Mexico. It's true. Okay, it's time for Sweden. With Ecuador playing Austria the same day. And I wonder if that means that we play the winner of that group. Because I'd be alright with that. Not group. Winner of that game. Because I'd be okay with that. Balogun's really struggled so far. And I think, honestly, it's time to drop him. As much as he was good for us in the qualifiers and in the various other tournaments, he's not been good at all. Alan's been a bit hit and miss. And I think Josh Sargent might be the man for this now. For this game. They're sort of playing their way into the team in this tournament. And they've proven themselves at the moment. Reyna's got 3 assists. And he's not even started a game yet. Alan had to be dropped. He wasn't good in the last game. And Josh Sargent scored. Who's he wanted by? But... yeah, obviously. Of course he's wanted by Barcelona. That makes total sense. Not the first choice option. Is that so? Really? Like, don't get me wrong, he's good, but Barcelona? Really? I mean, I want it to happen. Zach Steffen's been in there. Oh. I really, really want that to happen now. Okay, here we go. Did I actually set the... I'll do the opposition instructions in-game, because I don't think I did them. But nothing but... At least at this point, we know that we're not going to get sacked by the USFA, or whatever they're called. Because we've reached the target that we were set, which was to get to the 3rd round, which is what we're now in. So if nothing else, our job will be safe for at least another... Until we lose to Mexico in the next Gold Cup. Inevitably. Sweden are going to be very tough. And what's their front line looking like? Yeah, Isak and Gyökeres up front. They've got Gudmundsson in there too. Kuliszewski, Svedberg. Rudy Bargi's in there too. I love Augustinsson. They've got Lindelof. It's a tough team. Yeah, we bench Fred. To be fair, I feel bad for benching him so far when he's got 3 assists off the bench in this tournament so far. And appears to have started this game quite well as well.
Came in summer.
Apple Wallet, thank you very much for the follow.
Very depressing.
Yeah, I think their weakest part is in the back line. It's very similar to the Nigeria game, this one, where there's just nothing happening, and then we concede a set piece. Oh, good clearance. Did Gyökeres just whack him in the face there? Oh my god, what a goal. Kuliszewski has just absolutely killed us there. That's their first shot on target. Ah, dear. That's... Look at the way he swings an arm out there. He literally catches Chris Richards in the face with his elbow. Less than ideal. It's not been a strong start. Sargent struggling again. It just seems like whoever we bring in seems to do better. Whoever we bring off the bench is just much better. And I guess that'll be the same here. I don't know, Wasser. I've seen it on some people that I trust completely. And yeah, some people I don't. Today is the latter. Right, here we go. If we get a level by half time... Oh, God. Right, come on. Bit of pace here. It'll be fine. Oh, they've let him hold the ball up here, annoyingly. We've allowed way too much space for Isak here. We did a big clearance. That's surely not going in as well. Yes. Thank you for the follow as well, though. I appreciate that. Let's see. Sargent is not having it. I'm honestly regretting starting him. Maybe he's just better as a sub. Maybe we should have started Alan. But I reckon Alan off the bench in the second half, that's what's going to save this for us. Nice, though. That's better. They're just providing... There's no spaces. We just need to build the ball up slowly, find a little space in between the lines, and at the moment, every time we get possession, right, that's where we need to be looking. But we're taking too long for the pass at the moment. We're being too ponderous currently. This is more like it, except it's not, because it's a bad pass, and now we're getting caught out over the top again. Isak's in, this could be 2 here. Alan might come on at half-time if they score again, which they don't. Too many goals. I don't know about that. I mean, it's 1-0. That was very, very unlucky for Sweden. But we get away with that. If we can get to half-time at 1-0... Oh, and again! It's just what people are requesting. Okay. Half-time, we've been the worst side. And I feel like Pulisic's really struggled. So has Sargent. Facepack, DF11. This has been all Sweden, yeah. We started off really well, and then they scored the goal, and it's just been all Sweden ever since. And he's in danger of being... I'm regretting it, but I'm going to make a double change here. We're going to go Pulisic off, Hernandez on as well, and Balogun on. Just freshen up the players who are playing poorly, basically. It worked for us last time, let's do it. We're going to double up. Balogun's going to get a second chance here, and so's Alan. If anyone can find us an equaliser in this game, it is Alan. Particularly with Sweden playing a 4-4-2. Alan seems to do quite well against those, although so far we've seen nothing from us. Right. I might start hammering a few shots at Sweden just to see if we can create some ricochets or something. It's one of those games where the creativity just isn't there as Yunus Musa puts it over the bar. That has to be on target. It's better, but it has to be on target. Moments like that, we need more of. Now, it won't matter if he gets suspended if we're not going to be in the next round. Right, here we go. Robinson's delivery. Oh, Alan was there, but now we could get caught out. We need bodies back, and we need them for... to be fair, we've got loads of bodies back. If anything, yes, get them in transition. That's more like it. You have to request songs using the song request channel point reward. It's all automated. All automated. Oh, Robinson, he should have played that pass earlier. There we go. Musa. Right, where's Alan? Oh, no, that was the chance. Unless he pulls us to the edge of the box. No, blocked. Alan was in the right spot. That was kind of that was the moment. Oh, it's automated. I think that was our chance there. Alan getting into the good spot there. Right, we need a big work from Swanee, and we get it. Okay. I'm honestly tempted. For the remainder of this game, to use Musa as a shadow striker, just so that we've got a player that's in a slightly more advanced position, and we'll have essentially two strikers at times. Just more bodies forward. That's a really underhit pass. This is more like it. Play through the lines again. Right, now we need Alan making a run. Oh my god. Oh, actually, he's held the ball up quite fortuitously there. Balogun. Somebody slip it through. Richards has so many bodies, he's going to shoot, isn't he? I'm worried about the shoot on sight now be potentially costing us here if we get into a good shooting position and they shoot too soon. Hernandez. Good save. That was all right. That was okay. Hernandez found an opening and he's taken it. At least we've had some shots and chances in the second half. There are notably at least creating something, but they've got a lot of players back, and I'm thinking maybe Ochoa. No, we can't really bring him on, can I? Oh, and Bargy will clear that, but not for long. Anyone else struggling? Robinson's actually, in a rare moment, is struggling. They can only really play there. That's the issue. Weird choice. Bear with me. I'm going to bring on Trey Ochoa as left wing back, because I want the height that he's going to offer us from set pieces, and to if we concede a second goal because of the defensive lapses, then that happens, right? If it happens, it happens. But I want his height from a set piece opportunity. Imagine if this worked. It could cost us, but we've got 8 minutes to go. We might as well try it. Carter Vickers. That's offside, isn't it? No, it's not. It's level. We're level. We are level. Gio Reyna with the equaliser. USA 1, Sweden 1. Get in. It wasn't how we thought the goal would come about, but... No, I'm going to claim that because Ochoa was on the pitch, that's what caused the goal. Great pick out from Carter Vickers, though. What about that for a first-time effort from Gio Reyna? Get in. Oh, right. Honestly, I think we just leave it as it is, because we've been playing so much better since I switched these things around. Even if it means we're going to have a few more errant shots occasionally. I want that moment. Now, obviously, with Ochoa playing left back, or left wing back, that could cost us. But we could switch things around at full time before extra time begins if we need to. McKennie's driving forward. There's more bodies. They're still going. He's still got it. Carter Vickers. Musa. Oh. Go on, have a shot. Oh. We're creating openings all of a sudden. We've turned this game around in the second half. Sweden, I think, have had one shot in the entire second half of this match. We're in the ascendancy now. Oh, if that had gone it... Oh, no. Please, not in the 92nd minute. Watch it be at the fault of Ochoa. There you go. Heading it at the back post. Oh, God. Winning back post headers, at least. Yes, interception. Here we go. Alan's got it. Spin it around the side for somebody. Right, we need runners. Please. That's better. We damn near lost the ball on that play there. Musa. Alan Hernandez. He's got support. He's run into trouble. A lot of it. And now we're going to get countered attack. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please. "93rd minute goal. We should have scored. We should have done something at the other end. I can't believe we lost the ball there. We had so many players bombing forward in an attack and they just didn't do anything with it. Ah, what a hit that is from Kulishevsky. In off the crossbar. That was not ideal. And we go out of the World Cup and Kulishevsky scored both goals. 2 absolute bangers. Quick enough to stop that Anthony Robinson. He probably wouldn't have even been there. It looked like the guy went through the back of Alan, but that's... I think we can sort of hold our heads proud there. We did well. We turned it around nearly and then didn't. It got turned back on us. We had the gun. They had the gun. We then turned the gun around, but then we lost grip on it and the gun was pointed at us in the end.
So I tell
Oh, that's a frustrating one. You might not want to do too many more song requests because we'll be finishing soon. Oh. You know what? This is the thing. Right, great point, Hadrian. We just lost to a 93rd minute goal. I'm gutted, but I'm not angry. The match still looked good. It played good. It didn't feel like we were getting cheesed or bullshitted. Do you know what I mean? It just felt like a win or loss, and it felt like we were just watching a football match, and sometimes it doesn't go in your favour. I haven't tested that yet, Paul, no, but I'm not planning to because I don't want to be setting the dates that high anyway. It was a very close match. But we're still going to be angry at them, obviously. Hopefully the board now don't just randomly sack us here, but like, we did all we could in that game. It didn't feel like we'd been wronged by the match engine or anything, because Austria knockouts Ecuador. It was very close. We definitely brought it back. Yeah, we just didn't... They had some key quality that we didn't have, although we did have... I'm still pretty pleased with that. Like, the board aren't going to be annoyed at us. They've reacted negatively there, but they're not going to complain, right? Because we knocked out round of 16. That's still third round, right? Why does it say round of 16 instead of third round? Why don't they link up is my point. It is definitely the third round, though, so that's the main thing. We're not going to lose our job, which is important. And that begs the question of what our next... I use FMC Stadium Pack, I believe. Oh, I suppose it was the minimum, wasn't it? It was Argentina knock out Germany, Vinicius Junior's Brazil go through. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to make sure that we see how the World Cup finishes before we finish off today. If we got sacked, I'd probably start a new save just as like a club save for the rest of the beta if we got sacked. England with a 4-1 over Belgium as Norway go out to Camavinga. But, I mean, I think it's... might not be the Gold Cup. I think it's... It depends. There'll be some Nations League stuff. Check staff. True. I don't think you can see your own job in here, can you? Oh, yes, you can. Stable. So we're fine at the moment. Scotland, you say? Copper, I don't know if we'd be invited back to the next Copa America. For every stream. I mean, they can do. That's what they do in their own time is entirely on them. Pino de Pilsvogel, thank you very much for the follow. Ivory Coast beat Poland. Wow, that's weird that Poland knocked out the Netherlands very comfortably, and now this. And now we've just lost to... Well, would you believe it? We've lost to Mexico. Imagine that. A defeat to Mexico. That's so unlike us. So we're still only at the quarter stages of this at the moment. Austria beat England. Wow. That 13-0 really did the business for them, didn't it? Bellingham's late goal was not enough. Oh, no. Bellingham's late goal was enough to get them to extra time, and then Greenwich gets the win. I'd take an Austria World Cup win right now. That'd be quite fun. I wouldn't feel so bad about us losing it. Me retires. Oh, apparently he's retired. Go on, Ivory Coast. Knock out Brazil. Randomly. Since when is Austria good? Since they beat Syria 13-0. Literally, they were poor in their first couple of games of the World Cup. Then they beat Syria 13-0, and all of a sudden, things sort of woke up for them as Brazil only beat them in extra time. Oh, that's annoying. Fofana with the late goal to get the equaliser. It's looking like a very boring end of the... Like, Austria's the team. I'm behind Austria. They won't win it, but I want them to win it. Did I just see another massive move? So France-Brazil... France with a 4-0 with Nkunku, Mbappe, and 2 from Camavinga. Good lord. Probably played in goal in that game, honestly. Austria-Argentina. Come on, Austria. Do something fun. Oh, Lucas Ocampos with a goal. So it's an Argentina-France final. How's the national team? Better than previous FMs. Still needs a lot of work. There's basically only one massive change, and it's still decent, but it still could be better. Yerozhin, thank you very much for the follow. Disappointing. Pulisic. Now Pulisic is out for 5 months as well. Just as well we didn't reach the final. World Cup's finest player. Let's get the third place playoff out of the way first. Marco Rose, thank you very much for the follow. Baumgartner's goal was nearly enough, but Rodrigo means Brazil get third spot. But big up Austria. They're my favourite. So Omar Marmouche of Eintracht Frankfurt does look very good, to be fair. And at the World... I mean... Yeah, he got 5 goals in 4 games at the World Cup. Not bad. Very high dribbling. You're right, yeah. I'll say very high. It has to be... dribbling is so important. Does Pulisic have really high... I think he does, doesn't he? That's not him. Wait. What do you mean that's not him? How many Omar Marmoushes played for Egypt at that World Cup? Sure, there has to be him. Pulisic has 16 dribbling. Yeah. Agility and dribbling seems to be insanely high. So I think... And bear in mind, Janos had 18 dribbling. And that's the reason that high dribbling, high flair, high agility players are super important in this match engine. Because they can sort of skate through the challenges. As France with 2 red cards for Argentina in the final. Fernandez and Tagliafico with the red cards for Spain. That was a tempestuous game there, you might say. So that's already done. That's already done. That's already done. These are all song requests. We did Marmouche and Alex Perez. Oh, that's going to be Mourinho. I put Perex. My apologies. Oh, cheers. Thanks, FM. Oh, cheers. Thanks, FM. What the fuck? And unfortunately, he's not in my database, Morian. We were using quite a small database. We ended up getting knocked out of the third round by Sweden in the end, which is disappointing because, well, yeah, 2 bangers from Kulishevsky sunk us. That was one of the most okayest, yeah. If you wanted to sum up my ability as a streamer, that's it right there. But at least Mexico did poorly. Atoya, are you going to be playing for Peru? You can if you wish, Diego, honestly, bud. 8 kilos down. Hell yes. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. I need to get back on that. Like, I've kind of plateaued because I've stopped running as much and been less focused on food. Like, I'm down 21 kilos, but I want to lose that extra, like, 14 pounds. And maybe I'll lose some... I was trying to think of another version of measurement there, but I couldn't think of anything. So with that in mind, because the next thing isn't for ages yet, there's really nothing else for us to really do today. We've got to look over the wedding. Exactly. Exactly. Now you're thinking. Also, for some reason, like, the bitrate in the stream, once I got it settled down, it went absolutely fine, which was really odd. I wonder if it's finally sorting itself out. So the question is, who are we raiding today? Who's available? Oh, I know who. I haven't been able to raid Hood in ages. We're going to raid Hood. Do like me a bit of Steve. Hood Gaming UK. Boom. So yes, we came, well, bad. Shavik, we ended up coming... We got knocked out in the third round by Sweden. It was unfortunate. They scored a 93rd minute winner. So, Dorian Gray video should be coming up later in the week. Database video, keep your eyes peeled on that. I'll sort out those Patreon things later as well. And yeah, remember, I'm not here on Sunday, so next stream of USA will be on Tuesday, and then we'll be back for that and all the loveliness. And if you want to keep an eye on things, check in the Discord, because Hadrian will no doubt be breaking things in the meantime. So yes, thank you for joining me today. I hope you had a good fun. I had too. If you're new, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. And I'll see you guys soon. I'll send you guys over to Hood. And yeah, be nice. We can ask him what his favourite flag is. We haven't done this for a while, so I want to know Hood's favourite flag, because I just don't know it. So yeah, I'll see you guys.